our last set of recognitions. Mr. President's representative has to go. The President of the Senate also needs to attend to other state matters. I'd like to quickly invite to the podium a man who has been my mentor and who has mentored many Nigerian communication scholars in the country. The Kaigama of Adamawa, who has served as head of Department Mass Communication, University of Maiduguri for several years. Later moved to Bayero University, Kano, where he founded the Faculty of Communication, previously Mass Communication Department, and became its pioneer dean. Dean School of Postgraduate Studies, acting chairman, Committee of Deans. In February 2021, he was appointed Vice Chancellor of Federal University, Kashere, Gombe State. Through his role, he has significantly influenced communication education in Nigeria, especially championing curriculum reforms, expanding media infrastructure, and promoting the journalistic profession. I'd like to welcome the very respected Professor Umaru Pati, who is delivering the keynote address. Professor Pati, sir.
The President, ably presented by the Honorable Minister of Information, Alhaji Mohammed Idris Malagi, the Deputy President of the Senate, Alhaji Jibrin Barau CFR, Honorable Ministers, distinguished members of the National Assembly, our former chairman of the APC, representative of governors, security chiefs, Your Excellencies, members of the diplomatic corps, Your Royal Highness, the Emir of Kano, the convener, who is also the Senior Special Assistant to the President, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I stand on the already established protocol. Good afternoon. It is a great honor for me to stand here today to deliver this keynote address on a very important theme that speaks to the very heart of our collective existence, my Nigeria, my responsibility. This is a deeply important national transformative initiative under the renewed hope agenda of the federal government led by His Excellency, President Ahmed Bola Tinubu. The campaign being coordinated by the Office of the Senior Special Assistant to the President on Citizenship and Leadership is focused on reigniting patriotism, strengthening civic responsibility, and inspiring increased ethical leadership across our nation, particularly among the youth who represent the largest and most dynamic segment of our population. I am profoundly grateful to the organizers for this privileged opportunity. The presence of the President, as ably represented here by the Honorable Minister and other very eminent leaders at this event, is a clear testimony of the government's commitment and desire to achieve the goal of the My Nigeria, My Responsibility campaign. As a Vice Chancellor of a federal university and as one who has spent a lifetime working in the fields of education, communication, media development, and civic engagement, I am deeply convinced that no nation grows without a conscious investment in the values, attitudes, and ethical behaviors of its citizens.
I'd like to interrupt our keynote speaker by announcing the presence of the first son, Mr. Sheyi Tinubu. May continue, sir.
Thank you. You are most welcome. I believe whatever anyone may say about Nigeria, thank you. As a Vice Chancellor of a federal university, and as one who has spent a lifetime working in the fields of education, communication, media development, and civic engagement, I am deeply convinced that no nation grows without a conscious investment in the values, attitudes, and ethical behaviors of its citizens. Indeed, challenging times like the present have often served as opportunities for nations to take new paths and explore new frontiers in their development processes. I believe whatever anyone may say about Nigeria, opportunities abound for originality, pioneering, and profitable adventure. What we require is positive attitude and a deep sense of responsibility as individuals and institutions. Today's campaign is therefore timely, visionary, and necessary for us to reignite our deep sense of patriotism and further energize our renewed commitment to the growth and development of our country. History has taught us that nations are not built on wishes and mere speeches, but they are built by the responsibilities their citizens are willing to accept and uphold. Today's gathering is an acknowledgement that government alone cannot build a great Nigeria. It requires all of us, leaders and followers, institutions and individuals, to rise to the task. In simple terms, citizenship connotes responsibility that is constitutionally, contextually, and socially rooted. Citizens' responsibility in a country like Nigeria refers to the moral, civic, legal, and patriotic duties on each one of us, irrespective of ethnicity, religion, class, or region, to contribute to national stability, development, and unity. It is about playing one's part in building the nation, not waiting for government alone. Since independence, Nigeria and its people have been struggling with different approaches to set the country on a path of political, economic, environmental, social, technological, and educational greatness. Over time, we have tried several political systems, implemented a variety of economic measures, adopted various practices, but up to this moment, we are still not yet at the desired destination, partly because of the crisis of orientation and sense of detachment from the national cause. Hence, the foundation of the My Nigeria, My Responsibility philosophy. If it must be done, it must begin with me. This philosophy perfectly aligns with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's reminder to all of us during the inauguration of this administration that nation building is a joint responsibility. Government cannot do it alone. The campaign, My Nigeria, My Responsibility. From what I've read about this campaign, it is not just a slogan, it is a civic faith. It is a call to self-accountability, to collective renewal, and to a new kind of patriotism, one rooted not merely in emotion, but in thoughtful action. It promises to challenge every Nigerian to answer three fundamental questions. One, what is my duty to Nigeria as a citizen? Two, how do my actions strengthen or weaken Nigeria? Number three, what legacy will I leave for future generations of Nigerians who are yet to be born? The reality is simple. A nation rises when its citizens rise. It falls when its citizens withdraw or retreat into apathy. In all of this, responsive leadership and followership with responsibility are necessary. Your Excellency, sirs, I am largely confident that the campaign being launched today will actively reawaken the citizens to their individual and collective responsibilities, duties, obligations, and everything to do with advancing the unity of this country. Such responsibilities encompass legal duties, moral commitments, societal behaviors, and patriotic actions that collectively shape the nation's progress. Indeed, Nigeria's complexity and its multicultural nature, as reflected in ethnic diversity, religious plurality, socio-economic backgrounds, and historical challenges, makes it a responsibility on every citizen to be connected to the survival of this country. As we often say, Nigeria's diversity is a strength, but only when managed responsibly. In this context, the campaign will be expected to reinforce the strengthening of the citizens to avoid hate speech that fuels tension in the country, like we are seeing, resist the spread of fake news, especially on social media, promote interfaith and interethnic harmony, resolve disputes peacefully, support government reforms and community initiatives, which I will just mention one, like we are doing in the universities. For a very long time, there is no single most impactful policy on the youth and students of this country like the NELFON scheme. And I will give you an example with my own university. As I'm talking, I have 8,560 students that are enrolled in NELFON. And all of them have been receiving their pays as and when due for the past year and up to this moment as I'm talking. My hope is that before the end of the first quarter of this year, I should have 15,000 students enrolled in NELFON. And this is just for University of Kachere. And the impact of NELFON on the communities is enormous, and the universities are now having more calmness, at least on the part of the students, because they could get their pays at the end of the month and they could eat and concentrate on their studies. This is a reform that every Nigerian should be able to support, and parents should know that many of their children sometimes who collect this money are not telling them, but they are collecting money. The government is paying for their registration fees and also getting 20,000 naira every month. This is very, very impactful, and people need to know more about this. And it's a very wonderful reform. Your Excellency, sirs, in order to sustain the current drive and momentum of the evolving opportunities, there is the need to strengthen the citizens' commitment to responsibility for ethical conduct by encouraging them to cherish, uphold, and insist on integrity in all dealings. Equally, the campaign, like previous initiatives, emphasize responsibility for national unity, especially among the youths, who should be strengthened to rise above ethnic, religious, and regional prejudices. Our younger generation should be taught to believe that Nigeria's strength lies in its diversity, and it is our responsibility to protect that diversity through our conduct, speech, and relationships. Every time we stereotype a group, separate hate on social media, or undermine one another because of identity differences, we are weakening the fabric of our existence as a people and as a nation. It is also important that the campaign focuses on responsibility for community service. It should be able to reawaken the spirit of volunteerism and communal participation in our communities to promote growth at the grassroots. That will promote a sense of community ownership and community-centered accountability in the affairs of our people. For this campaign to succeed, it must be multifaceted and all-embracing without exception. With proper planning and segmentation of content, every category of Nigerian, most especially the youth, can be addressed with relevant messages through appropriate channels. I should emphasize that communication is key for the success of this initiative. Therefore, we should invest a lot in different communication aspects to ensure that this campaign reaches every point. It is important also to ensure that every group is strategically reached. For example, as an educator, I strongly believe that knowledge is the foundation of national development. Thus, the need for proper inclusion of our universities, schools, and training institutions in the campaign to support them in their task of producing citizens who are critical thinkers, ethical leaders, problem solvers, creators, and innovators. In the same vein, the campaign should target our media professionals, scholars, influencers, community leaders, and political influencers on their roles in guiding public discourse responsibly and promoting responsible media consumption and digital literacy. While we call on citizens to act, leadership is also reminded to earn the trust of the citizens by demonstrating accountability in their affairs, prioritizing national interests over personal interests, ensuring fairness in resource allocation, strengthening institutions, and providing opportunities for the youth. Citizens can only act responsibly when leadership is responsive. As President Bola Tinubu has repeatedly affirmed, reform, discipline, and accountability remain central to our national renewal and survival. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, today Nigeria remains Africa's most promising nation because of our resilience and resourcefulness. I am hugely hopeful that with a conscious effort to address the issue of ethical reasoning and orientation through the My Nigeria, My Responsibility campaign, Nigeria can overcome its challenges and attains its rightful position in history and earn respect as a country of honest citizens and transparent leaders. Accordingly, let me commend and join the Senior Special Assistant to the President, Malam Nasru Bala Aminu, to appeal to all Nigerians for us to build a nation where responsibility is culture, unity is strength, and hope is renewed. I thank you for your kind attention.
Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the unflappable, well-respected Vice Chancellor of the Federal University Kashere, Professor Umaru Pate, media scholar, plenipotentiary, well-respected across nations and across divides. Please give another round of applause to our keynote speaker who has spoken so very well about ensuring that social media does not divide us. He talks about fake news, he talks about community development, and he reminds us that Nigeria is on the cusp, as always, of shifting forward. Youth are in the vanguard of pushing us that way. Your Excellency, the representative of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Your Excellency, the President, the Deputy President of the Senate, representing the President of the Senate, the first son, Mr. Sheyi Tinubu, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It's time now for me to invite Sheyi Law to tell us where next we're going. Would also like to thank our Royal Highness for sitting through this event and being patient. We thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Ma. The next program of events, before I do that, permit me to recognize the presence of our own in the cabinet, the Honorable Minister of Youth, Mr. Oyolawande. Please can we put our hands together for him? And now we'll move straight to the unveiling of My Nigeria, My Responsibility campaign material. And to do that, please permit me to welcome the Deputy Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, who is the Deputy Senate President of the 10th Assembly, one of the most proactive assemblies that this nation has ever had, because they passed in record time of 9 months the tax reform bill. Ladies and gentlemen, it took us 20 years for the Petroleum Industrial Bill to be passed, but for the 10th Assembly, I've seen speed and and I've seen the love for Nigeria. Please, can we put our hands together for Senator Barao I. Jibril, CON, the Deputy Senate President of Nigeria, as he unveils the campaign material.
Of the greatest Nigerian youth, of the greatest of the greatest Nigerian youth, three goals of all of you. Bosa, Bosa, Bosa. No youth, no nation. I have the honor and privilege to unveil the materials My Nigeria, My Responsibility. It is expected that these materials will be used to ignite patriotism. Patriotism through responsible citizenship and leadership. I invite Mr. President, represented by the Honorable Minister of Information and the former chairman of APC and former governor of Kano State, and of course the convener and other important dignitaries here to join me in the unveiling. Now, the civic duties, these are some of the obligations you must fulfill. Number one, obey the laws of the country, respect all rules and regulations at federal, state, and local levels. Two, pay your taxes where applicable. Taxes help the government provide services like roads, schools, hospitals, and security. Number three, vote during election when eligible. Participating in elections strengthens democracy and ensures your voice is heard. Next, respect the rights of others. Every citizen has rights. Respecting others' rights helps maintain peace. The next, of course, is show patriotism. Speak positively about Nigeria, support local initiatives, and contribute to national growth. The next is to protect and defend Nigeria's unity and integrity. Support peaceful coexistence and avoid actions that divide the country. The last but not the least is for you to report suspicious activities. Helping security agencies keeps community safe. Long live Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Your Excellencies, I would like for you to remain for a photograph where you are standing with the Deputy Senate President. And I would like to invite the first son, Mr. Sheyi Tinubu, to make his way for the photograph as well, to join this photograph because he supports the youth, and this is the time for him to be in this photograph. This is an important photograph, and I would like him to come up for this photograph. Thank you very much. Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, there will be one more photograph after the representative of the President speaks, but this photograph for the unveiling is important, and after this photograph is done, I will invite the #1 citizen represented by the Honorable Minister of Information to speak. Thank you very much. You may return to your seats. Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is now my singular honor and privilege to invite His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I would like now to invite the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, represented today by the Honorable Minister of Information, Alhaji Mohammed Idris Malagi, to deliver his speech. I'd like to please ask you to keep the room calm as the #1 citizen delivers his speech through the Minister. It is now my singular honor and privilege to invite him.
Thank you very much, my sister Eugenia Abu. Your Excellency, the President of the Nigerian Senate, ably represented by the Deputy Senate President, distinguished Senator Barrow Jibril, other members of the National Assembly here present, representatives of the state governors here, our elder statesman, former chairman of our great party, the APC, former governor of Kano State, Dr. Abdullahi Umar Ganduje, members of the Federal Executive Council here present. I can see the Honorable Minister of Development, Honorable Minister of State for the FCT, the Chairman, National Sports Commission, members of the Diplomatic Corps, our Royal Father, Alhaji Aminu Ado Bayero Sankano, Allah ya taimaki sarki, the heads of ministerial departments here present, one of the leaders of the youth in this country, Mr. Sheikh Tinubu, who has also graced this occasion, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and all members of Nigerian youth. It is with profound sense of duty and a heart brimming with hope that I stand before you today at this pivotal flag of the My Nigeria, My Responsibility campaign. I commend the vision of the Special Assistant to the President on Citizenship and Leadership for this timely, powerful, and necessary initiative. This theme, reigniting patriotism through responsible citizenship and leadership, represents a very blueprint for our national path towards the new Nigeria we're all collectively building. Today, we are called to remember that patriotism is not a spectator sport or a title we claim only when our nation triumphs. True patriotism is an active verb. It is a choice we make every day to be responsible for our nation's story, its progress, and its image, both within our borders and among the Committee of Nations. It is this shared understanding that the destiny of Nigeria does not rest in the hands of a select few in Abuja, but in the daily actions, words, and choices of over 200 million Nigerians scattered all around this country. In this noble endeavor, we are not walking blindly. We are guided by the living example of a leader who has, for decades, personified this campaign. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a man whose entire political career is a testament to patriotic commitment to democracy. From the trenches of the pro-democracy struggles to the mantle of governance, his life has been a marathon for the entrenchment of democratic values wherever he has found himself. This commitment is a bedrock of his administration's bold, patriotic, and forward-looking policies designed for sustainable generational impact. They are the tangible evidence of a government that listens, that refines, that acts with courage because it is convinced about most of its actions for the long-term benefit of all Nigerians. Let us examine some profound evidence of this responsible governance. First, the initiative of economic revival. The courageous reform in the subsidy fuel regime that has been removed since the inception of this administration in 2023, and also the coalescence of the foreign exchange. We have, as you recall, inherited a system where in 2022, about 97% of our federal revenue was spent in debt servicing and also in the repayment of this subsidy, leaving almost nothing to build our hospitals, schools, and roads. That pathway was indeed a national suicide. By stopping this hemorrhage, we have within just 1 year more than doubled the monthly allocation accruable to states, the federal government, and the local governments. Indeed, this has helped by directly empowering the state governors, the local government chairmen, and also the center at the federal level to meet the needs of all Nigerians. The pain in doing that is indeed real, but it is also the pain of healing, not the pain of decay. Second, the tax justice. Building on this, the president has initiated the most ambitious tax reform agenda in a generation. Why has he done that? Because a nation cannot be built on borrowed money alone. It must be built on the equitable distribution of the people's wealth and those of its corporations. The old system was indeed broken, where only 11% of the eligible population were actively contributing to our national tax system, leaving large scale of our people under the policy of tax evasion that was rampant in the foregone years. Our new system, spearheaded by the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reform, is built on fairness, it is built on clarity, and also on digital efficiency. We're expanding the base to bring more into the system while lowering rates for small businesses and the vulnerable sectors. Already, early results are very promising. In the first quarter of 2024, we saw a 73% year-on-year increase in company in-tax and a 44% increase in value-added collections, not from new taxes, but from bringing more people into the net and also, blocking the leakages. This is how we fund our shared future responsibly. When you pay your fair share, you are directly investing in the school your child attends, the road to your businesses, and the security that guards your homes. That is the essence of my Nigeria, my responsibility. When the distinguished keynote speaker was talking about the NEL fund, this couldn't have been possible if President Bola Ahmed Tinubu had not taken this bold decision. Today, the NEL fund has brought into active beneficiaries over 600,000 Nigerian students. Over 120 billion naira has already been expended in just less than 2 years. just imagine what we'll do at the end of the first term of this administration. The vision of Mr. President is that there is no child, no young man or woman of school age that is unable to go to school simply on account of the inability of his parent or guardian to pay for his or her school fees and also to pay for his upkeep while he remains in school. This indeed, as the keynote speaker said, one of the most tangible achievements of this administration. Third, the architecture of our new prosperity. The revenue from these reforms that Mr. President has undertaken is being strategically channeled into infrastructure that will define our 21st century. The Calabar Coastal Highway, for example, the massive rail and port modernization, the unprecedented investment in agriculture and solid minerals are not vanity projects. They are job creation engines and wealth corridors designed to unlock the productive potential of every region in this country. They are a proof that your sacrifice, all the sacrifices that Nigerians are making, is being invested, not being consumed. Fourth, security and human capital. Concurrently, we are deploying advanced technology and better motivated personnel to secure our nation. We are investing in our greatest asset, our people, through the student loan fund, like I said earlier, and vocational training, ensuring that every Nigerian has the tools to contribute to this new economy that Mr. President is building. This is responsible governance that listens. The adjustments to economic policies based on your feedback, championed by the Ministry of Information and National Orientation, is also showing a renewed commitment and ensuring that there is constant conversation with the people of Nigeria. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, this brings me to the core of my charge to you today. The My Nigeria, My Responsibility campaign is a mirror. It asks each of us, what is my responsibility? From today, you have to ask yourself, what is my responsibility to my nation? Once you do that, you see a clear pathway to national rebirth and national consolidation. One, your responsibility is physical citizenship. Patriotism is in the taxes that you pay. It is the most concrete between a citizen and the state. Your compliant contribution is your equity and stake in Nigeria's success story. Two, your responsibility is also to own your story. Be an ambassador of truth. In the digital age, do not weaponize misinformation. Highlight the progress, the innovation, the peace that is inherent in your country. It beats my imagination when at a time when this country is asking for people to come and invest through the foreign direct investment all the time, you see young men and women putting out information that is negative about our country. We need to have a reassessment of that. Nobody can clean up your image more than yourselves. Yes, it is possible to do a critique of your administration. Yes, you can disagree with your administration, but it is wrong for you to project your country as a country that does not have a future and that does not have a prosperous destination. Nobody will invest in your country once you do that. Your responsibility is to live your values. Every day, the Citizen Charter of the national values through integrity, patriotism, diligence, tolerance, and excellence in your workplace, in your community, and in your online transaction. You have to project who you are as a Nigerian in whatever you do for others to respect you and for prosperity to come to your country. To empower you in this digital responsibility, we will, in February next year, at the Federal Ministry of Information and National Orientation, in collaboration with the Federal Ministry of Education, and through the support of the United Nations Education, Scientific and Cultural Organization, UNESCO, launched the National Media and Information Literacy Institute here in Abuja. This is the first of its kind Category 2 Media and Information Literacy Center to be sited anywhere in the world. Nigeria just won the hosting bid for that. You should clap for your country for getting this fit. At a time when people thought that nobody believed in this country, the international community, as exemplified by UNESCO, is asking Nigeria to host the first of its kind Media and Information Literacy Center to be hosted here in Abuja. This will be your national toolkit to discern truth, to resist manipulation, and to engage ethically online, building a public space worthy of our democratic journey. It is also prepared so that people can discern what is fake news, what is misinformation. As you all know, fake news and misinformation are some of the greatest disasters happening to nations, not just Nigeria. Of course, the social media is here to build a nation, but if also not properly used, it can also destroy that same nation that it seeks to build. The Media Information Literacy Center is being designed to help us to curb that menace so that we can build a prosperous Nigeria for all our people. My fellow citizens, the President of Nigeria, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR, is providing the canvas of stability and vision. But the rest of us must pick up the brush to paint on that canvas. Our tax compliance, our truthful narrative, and our lived values all constitute the colors that will paint a masterpiece for a new Nigeria. Let us reignite our patriotism in action. Let's live here and fulfill our part of the covenant. My Nigeria, my responsibility. We want to thank the office of the Senior Special Assistant to the President on citizenship, engagement, and leadership, who has actually brought all of us together, and the youth of Nigeria. I wanted when I saw the head of the NYC singing our national anthem in pride. Thank you very much. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Please, sir, we'd love you to wait behind, sir, Mr. President. Very quickly, we would like to call on the Deputy Senate President to please join him on stage, and also want to call on the former chairman of the All Progressive Congress Party, Alhaji Dangote, to please join him. Sir, we from the Honorable Minister of Information has requested that the first son should join him on stage, Barrister Sheyi Tinubu, and he wants the Minister of Youth to also join him. And also, since we have the Honorable Minister, let's have the Honorable Minister of State FCT to please join him on stage. Sir, we had about 100 entries for the poem, for the poetry competition on My Nigeria, My Responsibility. And we selected the top 3 for prizes today. The second runner-up, the third position, will get 250,000 naira prize, and the first runner-up gets a 500,000 naira cash prize, and the winner gets a ₦1 million cash prize. And so I'd like to invite Aisha to Mohammed, the winner of the National Poem Challenge. Please, can we put our hands together for her? Congratulations, Aishatu Mohammed. We have the second winner, and that's Victory Leonard, second position, a cash prize of 500,000 naira. Congratulations. And the youngest of them all, yet very talented, we have Medina to Hussein Kogiwa, 250,000 naira. Congratulations. the Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, while you were speaking, you mentioned things about the NEL Fund, and I have a young man here who is at the forefront of national orientation about the activities and the works of this government. He's right here, a young guy. Please can we put our hands together for the cartoon boy? Cartoon boy, please can we applaud him? He's very vocal online, always talking about the work of this government, promoting national orientation, talking about the NEL Fund, showing people what is being done on the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, spending his own money to push the message of the government. Please can we applaud him, please? And sir, I would like you to now return to your seat. We have just a 2-minute video about the competition. We've compiled those videos together for you to see and understand how we come about the prizes. Thank you very much.
Opportunity, and we have His Royal Highness and the Ambassador of Cuba and all those in the front row joining Mr. President for that final photograph in a short while. In the meantime, we congratulate everyone. Media, video, 2 minutes. The President, the Deputy President of the Senate and the representative of the President need to go. If the video is ready, can we show it like right now? Because the protocol is closing the window for showing that.
Breathe here, let it start from me. If leadership must rise, let it start from our homes. If patriotism must awaken, let it begin with the hands sold in this poem and the hearts hearing it. You see, my nation is not a vehicle that carries only the government, so let us claim every anger and fear. And my hope lies in the hands that never rest, like the mechanic's hope, like a child's delicate dream, like a mother's midnight white prayers and the warm sweat of the youth chosen a future. My Nigeria is a bus that carries unity, and no one gets down until we arrive at the future we are brave enough to build, where every dusty road still dreams of becoming gold. And until she becomes the Nigeria we deserve, I will not sit. I will water her with my effort, lift her with courage, guard her with roots, and grow her with love. Because my Nigeria is not a story you narrate or a thing to blame. It is my home, our home, and I take my own responsibility. So help me God. And Nigeria is my responsibility. So if peace must breathe here, let it start from me. If leadership must rise, let it start from our homes. If patriotism must awaken, let it begin with the hands sold in this poem and the hearts hearing it. You see, my nation is not a vehicle that carries only the government, so let us claim every anger and fear. And my hope lies in the hands that never rest, like the mechanic's hope, like a child's delicate dream, like a mother's midnight white prayers and the warm sweat of the youth chosen a future. My Nigeria is a bus that carries unity, and no one gets down until we arrive at the future we are brave enough to build, where every dusty road still dreams of becoming gold. And until she becomes the Nigeria we deserve, I will not sit. I will water her with my effort, lift her with courage, guard her with roots, and grow her with love. Because my Nigeria is not a story you narrate or a thing to blame. It is my home, our home, and I take my own responsibility. So help me God. And Nigeria is my responsibility.
Thank you very much. And that is the spoken word, the poetry from the poem from the winner of the competition. Please can we put our hands together for her? And with that, please permit me to invite Mr. President, ably represented by the Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, and the Deputy Senate President of the 10th Assembly, and also the former chairman of the APC, and everybody on the front row, and His Royal Highness, please, Alhaji Adobayero, the second colonel, and the first son, and the Honorable Minister of Youth, to please join us for a group photograph. And while we're taking that picture, please permit me to invite Timi Dakolo one more time for a very short one for our special guest, Barrister Sheyi Tidumbo. And I've been informed that Mr. Aleno, on behalf of a textile company, will be making the payment of the 1 million naira cash prize to the winner. Thank you. Please, we'll take the national pledge as the dignitaries will take their leave. Thank you. The NYC band, let's take the national pledge as
Shay will read it.
thank you. The NYC band, thank you.
Read it.
Thank you. Thank you, the NYC band. Thank you. We'll take the national pledge. Pledge to Nigeria, my country, to be faithful, loyal, and honest, to serve Nigeria with all my strength, to defend her unity and uphold her honor and glory. Help me, God. Can I hear your amen?
When a truck spills its load, when a fuel-laden tanker falls, a road accident involving valuable cargo, let's not see this as time to steal or loot. Stealing or looting in the face of disaster isn't just illegal. It is a betrayal of our shared humanity. Let's come together in times of disaster, not to
Hello, thank you for joining us on Nationwide. I'm Ruth Aguwele. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has commended the gallantry of Nigeria's military on Sunday for responding swiftly to the request by the government of Benin Republic to save its 35-year-old democracy from coup plotters who struck at dawn. Acting on two separate requests from the government of Benin, President Tinubu first ordered Nigerian Air Force fighter jets to enter the country and take over the airspace to help dislodge the coup plotters from the national TV and a military camp where they had regrouped. In the second request, the authorities of Benin requested the deployment of Nigerian Air Force assets within Benin's airspace for surveillance and rapid intervention operations under Benin-led coordination. A statement by President's Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, says Nigeria's Chief of Defense Staff, General Olufemi Oluyede, has confirmed that all the requests have been complied with in accordance with President Tinubu's directive. Constitutional order was unpenned in the Republic of Benin, Nigeria's neighbor, when some soldiers led Colonel Pascal Tigre announced a coup on Sunday morning, with the government's loyal forces, assisted by Nigeria, took control and flushed out the coup plotters from the national TV. Following that development, the Deputy President of the Senate and First Deputy Speaker of the ECOWAS Parliament, Barrow Jibrin, has hailed President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for promptly acceding to the request of the government of Benin Republic for a military intervention to thwart the coup attempt in the country. The swift intervention of the Nigerian Armed Forces played a leading role in foiling the coup. Barrow, in a statement by his special advisor on media and publicity, Ismail Mudassir, commended President Tinubu for his swift response to the country's request, describing the policy as the best system of government, noting that military government has no place in the modern world scheme of things. She also urged Nigerians to always deploy these tools to achieve a peaceful society free from unrest.
and impacting the nation's human resources. Tune in and connect with experts and skilled workers sharing real stories that inspire. Every Saturday at 10 p.m. on the Nigerian Television Authority, NTA. Skill Up Nigeria, powered by ITF.
Let's join our correspondent live now in Benin. Good luck in that.
over remedial repairs on the 9.7 kilometers section.
But when states, refuse to pay, the president has to know, and then, he has to direct whether federal government can, go out of their.
For now, maintenance work and repairs are expected to continue on the Kalabaitu Road, pending resolutions on compensation issues. Clement Barikui, NTA News.
Harpic, Nigeria's leading toilet cleaning brand from Rakit, has reaffirmed its commitment to improving sanitation and hygiene across Nigeria. The brand is partnering with the Federal Ministry of Water Resources and Sanitation and the Lagos State Government to create awareness on open defecation, leveraging on the 2025 theme of the World Toilet Day. We will always need the toilet. Hingino John Adams reports.
Make sure you keep your toilet clean. Use the toilet. Stop open defecation is the message here. Harpic is championing the national target of ending open defecation by 2030. Data from the United Nations shows that 3.6 billion people globally still live without access to safely managed sanitation. Harpic is determined to change the narrative as it engaged in a 2-day sensitization campaign in Lagos and a stakeholder symposium focused on sustainable sanitation and community-led solutions. Earlier, Harpic held a maiden national sanitation conference marking the 6th anniversary of the Clean Nigeria Use the Toilet campaign in Abuja. Vice President Shatima emphasized that sanitation is about human dignity, health, productivity, and the future of the nation's children. Head of External Communications and Partnerships, Rakit Sub-Saharan Africa, said access to hygienic sanitation is a necessity for preventing diseases as well as a fundamental human right, and as such, Harpic is committed to championing the purpose until everyone can have access to safe and decent sanitation. The event was concluded with an award ceremony recognizing individuals and organizations driving progress in sanitation and hygiene across Nigeria. For its consistency in innovation and investment in the sanitation sector, Rakit Nigeria clinched a private sector award by the Clean Nigeria campaign. In Lagos, Hingino John Adams, NTA News.
Next will be sports update.
The Nigeria Chess Federation, in collaboration with Perfect Touch Chess, organized a one-day chess tournament for more than 100 students at the Media Center of the Moshood Abiola National Stadium in Abuja. The championship saw young Nigerians in the under-10, under-15 and the open categories.
This is a competition that is intended to deepen critical thinking for the children. Let them know that, okay, there is a lot that comes with thinking, reasoning, planning, being strategic. All that is what is embodied in chess.
Some of them we actually discovered their dream, their vision, just like play chess and then winning tournaments. Can be these kids tomorrow, so we're also giving them the opportunity to gain access like that in life.
Meanwhile, Manchester United will travel to Molineux on Monday night to take on Wolverhampton Wanderers in a crucial Premier League fixture that could significantly impact their pursuit of a top 4 finish this season. A win against Wolves, who currently sit at the bottom of the table with just 2 points, would put Ruben Murray's side level on point with Chelsea, who drew with Bournemouth on Saturday. And lastly, Bayern Munich entertained Sporting CP at the Allianz Arena in the UEFA Champions League Matchday 6 clash on Tuesday. The Bavarians are currently third in the group with 12 points from 5 games. Portuguese visitors are 8 with 10 points. Chelsea travel to Italy, aiming to extend their unbeaten streak to 5 matches in the group stage. Barcelona continue their campaign with a home game against Eintracht Frankfurt at Camp Nou, while Inter Milan will welcome Liverpool, as where AS Monaco play Galatasaray. Both teams are in desperate need of positive results to improve their chances of progressing. And PSV will face Atletico Madrid. With sports updates, Omoyemi Unobu, NTA News.
We're done with Nationwide. Thank you for your company. I'm Ruth Aguwele. Good evening.
Christmas is a festival of hope and love, collection of feasts, each reflecting the moments of Christ. Oh yes, NTA Happy Christmas Party is here again with the theme, Joy to the World, to share with you the beauty of this season. Come with family and friends. We have fun-filled, colorful and captivating activities like spoken words, games, Christmas carnival parade and lots more. The arrival of Santa Claus. Date is Thursday, December 11, 2025. Time 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Venue, NTA Port Harcourt Gardens. Gate fee 2,000 naira per participant. First 10 schools to register and first 3 schools to arrive. Secure 5-minute slots for presentation of choice. Hurry now and grab these incentives. For bookings and inquiries, please call the following numbers: 080 3311 4030 and 081 184 18881. Cheers to the spark of fun. Sponsors.
Times is bringing Joy Unlimited to your home with a double upgrade promo.
Yes, you heard it.
Okay, here's the deal. Simply recharge 1 month on Nova, Basic and Classic and enjoy double upgrade for 1 month, while Super or Global subscribers enjoy 5 extra days for free. Or recharge for 2 months on Nova, Basic, Classic and enjoy double upgrade for 2 months plus 10 extra days, while Super or Global subscribers enjoy 20 extra days for free.
Good deal, right? Sure it is. We have got something for everyone this festive season. From blockbuster movies, live sports, best kids content, premium Bollywood and novella series, and of course, exclusive shows like the Hello Mr. Right.
To enjoy this offer, recharge between November 15th to January 15th at any StarTimes office or dealer outlets. The more the recharge, the more the magic. Terms and conditions apply. StarTimes. Enjoy digital life.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Hello friends, I am glad you're a part of another educative episode. Join the ride as we learn and play with colors. I am Feita Mutalani, and our curtain raisers today is the Kids Say segment. Let's go catch up with my friends.
Let's all sing this song. Then it's fun. Here we come. Would you like to join us?
The primary colors I know are red, blue, and yellow. My favorite color is the color green. It is my favorite color because it is the color of plants and I love to study about plants. Colors make me creative and very happy.
Let's all sing this song. Then it's fun. Here we come. Would you like to join us?
I aspire to become a doctor in future because so that I can also teach them how to speak fluently without mistake. My best teacher is Miss Ali because she always makes me happy. I want to become a pilot. I wish to operate the controls of an aircraft. I will make a difference in the air travel. I want to be a teacher so I can share my knowledge with people. And also, teachers help children get more knowledge and understanding. The teacher I want to be like is Miss Ali because she is a great teacher.
Come on, let's continue to explore and play more with colors. Do you know the colors of the rainbow? Take a look.
Let's all sing this song. Then it's fun. To join us. Of the rainbow are beautiful to see. The colors of the rainbow sing along with me. Red, orange, yellow, green, and blue. Indigo and blue, brown and blue. The colors of the
creativity. Let your imagination soar. I can tell you for free that I am definitely having fun. Come on, let's meet the colorful crew. They are here to say, learning is fun in a colorful way. Take it away.
Let's all sing this song. Learning is fun. Yeah, we got. Would you like to join? These colors are yellow, red, and blue, green, orange, purple, violet, gold, white. These colors that makes everything beautiful. That was a lovely song and colors, isn't it? Yes. Okay, friends. Now it's time for us to identify our colors. My friends are ready to identify the colors. Let's begin. Yes. Mama, you can have my balls, please. Oh my. There. The balls. My beautiful balls. What color ball is this? Blue. That's a plain ball. Blue. Blue. Oh. Shiny. Brown. That's a brown ball. Brown color, Mr. Brown. And what color ball is this? Yellow. That's a yellow ball. And what color ball is this? Orange. That's an orange ball. Oh, it's beautiful. And what color ball is this? Green. That's a green ball. The best color. Oh. Clap yourselves. You all have done very well. Now let's sing a song of colors. When you go everywhere, what you see is color. Your clothes is go everywhere, what you see is color. It's color that makes everything beautiful. It's color that makes everything beautiful. It's color that makes everything beautiful. These colors are yellow, red, and blue, green, orange, purple, violet, gold, and white. It's color that makes everything beautiful. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
It's time to get ready for fun, laughter, and excitement at NTA TV Children's Christmas Fun Fair. On Thursday, December 11, 2025 at the NTA TV premises, Tejo Yabo, Lagos, from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. There will be a magical visit to the grotto to see Santa, loads of games, school presentations, music, food, drink, and many more. For sponsorship and participation, please call 0806 080 5616, 0803 695 8600. The Rente ETV's Children's Christmas Fun Fair, where every child's Christmas dream comes alive.
How sweet can colors be? Now, I welcome you to the next segment where we will meet, mix, and match colors with all out might. Come on, friends.
Hello friends, it's Kendall Sawyer, and I want to show you some mixture of colors. This is red and this is yellow. First, you take a red color, it is here. show you how to mix some colors. I'm mixing the colors now. This is my color red, and this is my color blue. Okay, I want to add my color blue. After mixing color red and color blue, this is the color I got. Color purple.
Hello friends, my name is Prestige Madu. Today I'm going to show you how to mix color blue and yellow. This is my color blue, this is my color. First, I go yellow. After mixing the yellow and blue colors, this is where I got color green.
Hello friends, I want to show you how to mix some colors. First of all, take your color red and your color white. Add your color red. Add your color white. And this is your color pink. After mixing the color red and color white, this is what I got, color pink. Bye.
You are watching Fumbles.
M-O-R-O-C-O Morocco. H-O-L-L-A-N-D Holland.
S-W-I-T-E-R-S-L-A-N-D Switzerland. A-D-J-A-C-E-N-T-I-N-A Argentina.
Colors are alive all around. A magical place where art is found. Welcome to Simi's Colorful Store.
Colors of the rainbow are beautiful to see. The colors of the rainbow sing along with me. The colors of the rainbow are beautiful to see. Colors of the rainbow sing along with me. Red, orange, yellow, green, and
laughter and excitement at the NTA ETV Children's Christmas Fun Fair. Join us on Thursday, December 11, 2025 at the NTA TV premises, Tejuso Yaba, Lagos, from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. There will be a magical visit to the grotto to see Santa, a bouncing castle, loads of games, school presentations, music, food, drinks, and many more. For sponsorship and participation, please call 0806-080-5616, 0803-695-8600. The Rente ETV's Children's Christmas Fun Fair, where every child's Christmas dream comes alive.
At Timi Store, you can get whatever you want and very colorful stuff. Yes, we have finally gotten to the part where we get to crown our star of the week. But before we get into that, let's take a look at the criteria. Number 1, most cheerful. Number 2, most eloquent. Number 3, most productive. Number 4, most enduring. And last but not the least, number 5, most respectful. Big friends.
Who's gonna be star of the week? And I'm ready to announce. Star of the week is the star of the week is Saxon.
My name is Gabriel Saxon, and I feel so excited to be the star of the week. My mom and dad will be proud of me. Seeing me on NTA to be the star of the week is one of the best things they have seen. I've never been on the TV before. I'm always jealous, and my classmates, my teachers, and my friends, they were wishing for me to be the star of the week. So I also pray to God for me to be the star of the week. But being the star of the week doesn't mean that I made all our people jealous. Please, don't be jealous. I didn't even expect being the star of the week. I was just doing my job and asking what they asked me to do. I didn't expect to be the star of the week. Like, I didn't even expect to be on the national team. Like, my mom and dad trained me to be a good girl. After teaching, my mom's name is Uche Chukwu Gabriel and my dad's name is Tochukwu Gabriel. I want to say thank you to NTA ETV. Thank you for making me the star of the week. This was one of the best days in my life. Thank you.
Come on, it's your program, Fumbus, from NTA ETV.
Let's all sing this song. Then it's fun. Here we come. Would you like to join us?
Oh dear, that was so lovely to watch. I'm very proud of you, dear friend. Indeed, there is a reward for hard work. I'm impressed. It has been a colorful one on the program today. We have to go now. But don't worry, we'll bring you another exciting and colorful episode next week. And don't forget, take your fruits and lots of water every day. I am your friend Faith Mutalani. See you soon. Mwah.
Let's all sing this song. Then it's fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the fun bus? It's time for a ride in the fun bus. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, make sure you're around. There's plenty of learning to be done. Oh my joy, fun bus. Let's all sing this song. Then it's fun. Here we come. Would you like to join the fun bus? Let's
mosaic of time in the kaleidoscope of life. Time is a masterpiece. A delicate piece when we wait. A vibrant shard when we're late. A dark fragment when we're sad.
Christmas is a festival of hope and love, collection of feasts, each reflecting the moments of Christ. Oh yes, joy to the world. Beauty of this season. Come with family and friends. We have fun-filled, colorful and captivating activities like spoken words, drink competition, games, Christmas carnival parade and lots more. The arrival of Santa Claus. Date is Thursday, December 11, 2025. Time 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Venue, NTA Port Harcourt Gardens. Gate fee 2,000 naira per participant. First 10 schools to register and first 3 schools to arrive. Secure 5-minute slots for presentation of choice. Hurry now and grab these incentives. For bookings and inquiries, please call the following numbers: 080 33 11 4030 and 081 184 18881. Cheers to the spark of fun. Sponsors.
It is that time of the year again!
This Christmas, Star Times is bringing Joy Unlimited to your home with a double upgrade promo.
Yes, you heard it!
Okay, here's the deal. Simply recharge 1 month on Nova, Basic and Classic and enjoy double upgrade for 1 month, while Super or Global subscribers enjoy 5 extra days for free. Or recharge for 2 months on Nova, Basic, Classic and enjoy double upgrade for 2 months plus 10 extra days, while Super or Global subscribers enjoy 20 extra days for free.
Good deal, right? Sure it is! We have got something for everyone this festive season. From blockbuster movies, live sports, best kiddies content, premium Bollywood and novella series, and of course, exclusive shows like the Hello Mr. Right.
To enjoy this offer, recharge between November 15th to January 15th at any Star Times office or dealer outlets. The more the recharge, the more the magic. Terms and conditions apply. Star Times. Enjoy digital life.
A season to laugh, a season to share. It's a season to celebrate. Oh yes, Christmas is here again. The Nigerian Television Authority Port Harcourt Network Center invites you to celebrate with us as we usher in the Yuletide through our 2025 Carol of 9 Lessons with the theme Celebrating God's Greatest Gift to the World. Luke 2 verse 10, guest minister, Reverend Father Professor Walter Ihejirika, Dean, Faculty of Communication and Media Studies, University of Port Harcourt. Special guest of honor, Her Excellency, Professor Mrs. Ngozi Ma Odu, Deputy Governor, Rivers State. Chairman of the event, Sir Israel N. Amadi, Chairman, Rivers State Local Government Commission. Royal Father of the Day, Ezi Barrister Gospower Oneaku, the President General Obako Ikwere. Mother of the Day, Mrs. Ifoma Chukwugu, Administrator, Jefta Comprehensive Secondary School, and other special guests. Host, Paul Ate, Zonal Director, Nigerian Television Authority Port Harcourt. The event will feature musical performances and special rendition by selected choirs. Date, Wednesday 17 December 2025. Venue, NTA Port Harcourt Multipurpose Hall. Time, 3 p.m. prompt. Join us as we raise our voices unto God.
applied for interior design school way ahead because I really wanted to do it.
And this was interior design school in Italy?
Florence.
Okay.
In Florence, Italy. So I called my dad. I was like, "Oh, Dad, I'm not done, no." But
yeah, too much money
my
to
dad said, yeah. And then the family business is politics. And I'm the only one that didn't. Till this day, I'm the only one that didn't.
Okay.
You know, get into politics. The first time I remember my first day of design school, I was the happiest I've ever been in a while. Although America exposed me to who I wanted to be, but Florence kind of shaped me because that's the first time I actually sat in a class and I wanted to be there.
And you wanted to be there.
My dad thought it was fashion design. when my dad heard design, my dad was like, this one. Yeah, so because you know when you're an international student in America, you pay ×3 of what a U.S. student will pay. So my dad was, and I was his fourth born. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
So my dad was over just sending money those days, and he's like, "You, where are you going? Better come and do NYC, blah blah blah." I wasn't ready for. I figured that I needed to come to Nigeria. If I was going to move to Nigeria, I had to come and do something that I love, that I like. And I'm not, like I said, I'm not the type that's good at many things. I am good at most things that are creative. That has to do with, you know, the creative mind or being hands-on in something. I don't really know how to sit and play with numbers in a desk and everything, you know. And then it showed in, you know, traditional school.
Yeah.
And I decided to research, you know, schools for design. And I was supposed to be California. I was like, no, I don't want to stay in America again. Let me find it. And then I found out that Italy was actually the hub of design. And I found this fancy school. Shout out to my school. I go there, so I go to Italy as much as I can. In fact, I was there 3 months ago for Milan Design Week, and I visited
your school, your
my
alma
school,
mater.
alma mater. Saw my best teacher, some of my worst teachers. So I was, and then it was emotional. It was an emotional moment because you know, I actually framed a photo of me and my former principal, great guy. So it was a school in Florence called Florence Institute of Design International. So people from all over the world. And you can't go to a place like that and not be a design genius. And I would say...
I like the humble brag, the subtle humble brag.
So when it comes to design, everyone says that, because it's the one thing I'm confident about. That's me. Design is me.
Fantastic.
It's just me.
Fantastic.
Oh, I know.
Don't go anywhere though. When we come back, we'll be getting even deeper into Kunle's Jakpada story, only on Jakpada.
No matter where life takes you, home is never far when you bank with Polaris.
Introducing the Polaris Global Account, specially designed for Nigerians in the diaspora who need to stay connected to banking in Nigeria. Start with just $200, 200 pounds, 200 euros, or 50,000 naira, and enjoy zero account maintenance fees when you maintain a daily balance of 50,000 naira. Should your balance fall below that threshold, a minimal charge applies.
Enjoy multi-currency banking,
dollar, pound, or euro, along with international transfers, debit cards, third-party withdrawals, and a seamless digital experience on Vault. And with the new non-resident bank verification number solution, Nigerians abroad can now enroll and obtain their BVN remotely. No travel required. Call 23401-453-6279 or send a mail to global at polarisbankng.com to get started today. T's and C's applies.
Welcome back. This is still Jakpada, and I've got here with me Kunle Balogun. And we're having a good time, aren't we?
Of course.
Yes.
Keep rolling.
Keep
Don't stop.
rolling.
Keep
I
rolling.
love it. I love it. So where we left off, you were talking about your time in Italy,
Yes.
in Florence, in design school.
Yes.
But I want to kind of start to bring it back home. You know, but before we get back to Lagos, after school, you came back to Lagos. Was there ever a moment while you were in Italy that you thought, maybe I should stay back here? Maybe I can build something here or
Well-
somewhere else that wasn't Nigeria.
Right. In Italy, to be honest, I knew that I wanted to take my talents to Lagos. However, in the US, I thought I was going to be there forever. In fact, I wanted to apply for a green card in some way, somehow, through a job that I would get. So coming back, I didn't have plans to set up anything. I didn't even think of what I could do in Lagos. All my brothers that moved back to Lagos, because I was the last to move back, all my brothers that moved back usually got plugged into politics. My dad, and I never saw myself being a politician. I never, so
So you didn't really think there was a strong place for you?
I didn't think there was anything for
back
me.
home.
Yeah, so I was planning towards staying in the US, not
Staying.
so much Italy. Italy, I already had a plan.
But then it was clearer to you.
It was clear what I wanted. It was clear what I wanted.
Okay.
And I just wanted to make a career whatever I did in Florence, Nigeria.
And make it make sense back
And
home.
make it make it sense back home.
So let's throw back to when you finally came back home. You're fresh from design school. You're probably bursting with excitement and ideas.
Yeah.
Do you remember what your first week back home was like?
So my story is it's quite shocking because I got lucky. I won't say I got lucky. It was through my hard work, but it was still sort of, I was just in the right place at the right time. I moved back at the time where my peers were at the right time. And then the crazy part, I launched my company the summer before I graduated. I launched the company in July, I graduated in December of that same year. So I was doing two projects while I was last So I
You were overseeing this virtually.
Yeah. I was. So it was one residential project, one commercial project, and one very small. So I would usually, the time difference was, Italy was an hour, ahead of Nigeria. I had that advantage from my commanding at the time. I couldn't afford staff. So I just had staff. I usually just managed to get the class, and then while the class was focused, by the time I was over, I looked at my phone to look for it. It was challenging, but I was so happy and proud of myself. I could, do this, learn design, and then execute it in Nigeria differently. And obviously, I faced challenges where back then I was doing and happened. Obviously, I didn't want to that they were hiring me then, but it worked out. And then phase one was the restaurant, and when I came back home, that restaurant was the first place I went.
How did that feel?
Listen,
To see your work in person.
you might see photos progress in your work, and then you only see the photos, and then you now see it in person. Actually, moving forward, the challenge, because I have a lot of hurdles that I cross in business. The challenge, I learned that way very in business. The challenge, and that's what really important. People wanted the restaurant was very popular, and so after we were done, a lot of people went higher, but also was very fantastic. Nigeria really you get hired, while you're switching to get hired, you sound like a junior. But when I'm talking to them, but then when it gets to execution phase, I was struggling.
I was actually going to say I was equally proud of you that you were able to execute those initial projects in Ibadan.
Yes.
But I was even extra proud of the artisans because I hear stories.
Yeah,
right?
so for me, I was able to hire freelancer project manager that I was paying on. The reason why I was struggling at work, that took me some time, was some of my early friends that was in this area, they are writing for me too. But, this was the journey, part of that lesson. I just can't get that full energy, so I just stopped. Yeah, I kept doing it.
Before we get into further, there's something we like to do here. It's called the Jafada checklist. Now, there's some people that are working and they're probably thinking, it might be a good idea to move home. So maybe they've gone to school or they've spent a few years at work and they've been flirting with the idea of moving back and now they see welcome back to Japada. We're still here with Kunle Balogun. And I have to say that my creative juices have absolutely been awakened by our conversation so far.
I'm glad to hear that. I'll take it. I'm glad to hear that.
There's something that I found interesting and very impressive about the way you do business, the way you do your interior design business. And it's that you use 100% Nigerian-made materials in your projects, right?
Okay, yeah. So I don't want to, sound like broken, but it's not 100% Nigerian-made material.
Okay.
What it is that it's locally. It's hands that make it. We don't do a lot of importing.
Okay.
Right now, my material is from Turkey. That's the fabric.
Okay.
However, you can source wood, you can source boards in the local markets. But the idea, and that's why my company is called House of Assembles, because assembles means just pretty much putting things together. And any finished product, any finished space, I consider it a house of assembles, the HOA interiors. For what we do, what we try to project is that you don't have to import furniture. And like I said, I'm very confident anytime I talk about design. You can put my furniture next to an imported furniture and you know the difference.
Let's talk legacy. What legacy do you hope your company has been able to build in the 10 years or more that you've been in business?
For us to keep on going and growing to this point, and people do know us for actually propelling locally made furniture. Furniture manufacturing is just one aspect of it. The details, the furniture that we've copyrighted that belongs, that's exclusive to HOA, and then the space planning and the less is more approach. So we have this thing where we say, when we have something to tell you, we design it. So that just means that before I say anything to you, let me show you, and just wait till it happens. And when you see it, this is all I wanted to say. I've designed it for you. So in terms of legacy, we want to be up there. We want to continue to be in the conversations when there's be it anything, Lagos Design Week, Milan Design Week, when there's a podcast, when there's a panel, and when Mimi needs to interview someone. Just whatever it is, HOA, the name
is in the conversation.
Is in the conversation. That's good enough for me.
That's amazing.
That's good enough for me. I don't want to be the messy of anything or like as long as what you do, you're recognized for what you're doing, you're recognized for doing it well, I feel like that's an accomplishment. And then you just improve and improve.
Yeah.
It's not just to be on cruise control, but just improve and improve and improve. So
I love that.
That's fine.
I love
that's good
that.
enough for me.
That sounds to me like a legacy of consistency, competence, and just pure Nigerian excellence.
Yeah.
Which is
I should have
amazing.
said that. Yes.
It's honestly been so incredible listening to your story and just getting into your journey. But before I let you go, I want us to have a little visioning session. So I want you to think about your ideal Nigeria. What does that look like? What would you consider your Nigerian dream?
Yeah, Nigerian dream is a time, a scenario, a period where the government and business owners thrive just as much together. No one-sidedness in citizens that live here. The hope of every child that goes to school should just be as bright as the hope of every child who has an opportunity, even before school. So the coexisting and the chances of the majority making it in Nigeria, that's the Nigerian dream. That would be delightful to see. So essentially, I'm asking for the middle class.
Oh, I love that. I love that.
So disappearing the lower class, eradicating the lower class, and letting just be a middle class and a high class. I believe in that. That's my Nigerian dream.
That's a pretty decent Nigerian dream. Thank you so much, Kunle. This has been amazing, honestly. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Now, if design is about improving spaces for better living, then Kule Balogun has definitely made his mark in his various corners of the world, transforming spaces and lives by extension. Excellence can absolutely be found in Nigeria, and I need you to believe it. Like oil fields that enrich the nation, the Nigerian people are a new form of food. You just have to look for the signs. So let's get to drilling. I'm Mimi Onolaja, and this has been Jack Wada. We'll see you next time.
There is one thing that unites us all, our love for this great nation. Sometimes we feel that we need to go fast and go alone, but when we come together and work as a team, we can go far beyond what we ever thought was possible. United, we can create thriving businesses that benefit our communities and in turn our nation. It is said that if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. Let's understand our differences and come together to build a better Nigeria. When we work together, there is nothing we can't achieve. Nigeria, better together.
Behind the glamour of Nigeria's entertainment industry, the sinister reality that many artists are struggling to survive, and their health is paying the price.
An entertainer must have health programs or health meetings or health bookings. What we do as entertainers is not an easy business. You understand? Because when you're doing anything that has to do with entertainment, all your body system is working. You understand? If you are dancing, your body is moving. If you are dancing, you are calculating the next move. You are going to move your head, which is your brain, is thinking, what do you do? Your blood is pumping, your heart, everything about you is working at the same time. So that is why you always have doctors and all because you and maintaining your brand is maintaining your life. So of course, if you are doing a business and the artist is your business, that means you must design strategies on how to make sure the artist doesn't die. So if you are in an association, what are we looking for? For how do we improve our standard? How do we improve on the lives of our members? It's the job of the executives of these unions and organizations to keep looking for how they can improve the health benefits of or the health standard of their members. So if you are in a union, and no matter you are in an organization and you are not seeing the benefits of that organization in your life, you move out. I didn't know that I had hepatitis B, and it was a very chronic sickness then, and that's how I traveled home and I was treated and I came back to school. You understand? I had money, so my parents, of course, they were doing well, so I could take care of myself, my parents could take care of me. But there are one of the reasons why a lot of our artists die in Nigeria now is because most of them, you might be falling sick and you will not know that you are sick. Or you think it's, you see them taking malaria drugs. Taking just like, we treat ourselves by ourselves a lot of times.
The fate of Nigerian entertainers aren't in the balance. Many talents are passed on due to lack of adequate care and support. Will we rise to the challenge or succumb to the darkness? The choice is ours.
Do you want your school to be known for your achievements or activities? Then look no further at N5720 0803 337 4201. NTA Knowledge, learning to broaden horizon.
Of your family. My name is Senam Bamigwe, and I'm glad to be with you again this evening. Today we'll be discussing the reliability of security personnel deployed to organizations and individual clients. And we have with us the Man-O-War Commander for River State, Aderinoye Akinlabi Kolawole. So you're welcome to the program. Okay, so we know that the Man-O-War right now has developed to a position where you train personnel and deploy them to guard organizations and individual clients, just like any other security agency. We'd like to know what are the checks that you put in place to ensure that this personnel do not become a threat even in the organization where they are operating.
Thank you very much. If you want, we all say security is everybody's business. And when we say this everybody's business, is we all watch very well because our own mission is our motto is build a man, build a community. And the first anything kind that will start, it starts in the community. And we train youth, we train elders, even though the military goes pass through the Man-O-War Training Center, and we look well. We check that you must not have any criminal evidence about you. Okay. And because why we are going out is for the life and property of individual. Because we'll be telling them, because we have about 4 Ds in security. One of them is you detect. The other one is delay. Data. We start from data. From data we move to delay. All these 4 Ds. We have the delay, the defense, and the takes. Okay. Yeah? These 4. As a uniform man, you must follow these 4 guides to know who is coming. And in security, there's what we call physical security. In physical security, a lot are attached. Physical security does not wait only CCTV. Okay. Does not wait only CCTV. Okay,
yes, we will come to that when we're talking about technology you deploy to ensure that your job is done effectively. But what we're asking is what steps do you take to ensure that the staff that you recruit, we're starting from the recruitment, because if you look at what's happening in society today, in Lagos the other time we had the security agent in the compound was the one that masterminded. In Abuja, we had I think it was a Navy commander who suffered an attack from people within. And then in Yenagoa, I remember a police officer's wife and the children who were killed by the very guards that were in the house. So now we're talking about the screening, the very first step, screening of the personnel to ensure that they are fit.
Okay, in terms of screening, we bring them to the training camp at our training camp for at least 2 weeks, 1 month. After that, they now pass through leadership courses. As soon as the leadership courses where they learn assaults course, obstacle courses. From there, we now demand for their signatories to come and sign. That is the guarantors. Okay. So that we know them more. Just as I was coming, some persons came, I want to join man, I want to join. I said, go and get me 2 guarantors. And I then come with them to my own office. Because the way I'm looking at you, I don't think you are effective.
And which means, as a security personnel, your instincts would also tell you there's something about this person. Okay.
In security, just like we are calling them in budget now in the state, telling them what is going on now. Because in security, what we need now is patrol, accessibility, control. Okay. Accessibility in and out of that particular person. Okay. Because if you watch now throughout the country now, everywhere is shouting, S-men.
Yes. If we have the kidnappers, we have the ritualists, we have so many forms of insecurity.
And a lot of residents, they are attacking. Why you want to sack my car? Do you know under those cars, arms are kept there? Yes. And one thing is, if you are following security, follow it till later. Because most of things now, because MPD new forms of commissions are coming out every day.
Okay, now I will, because you talked about the young man who faced that's your initial instincts told you. Now, do you do a follow-up on their background? Do you visit the places they say, I am from here, this is my guarantor? Do you take that next step to check to be sure that there's truth or fact?
Before such will happen, we will not let them know. Okay. We'll go to the first guarantors of the address gives. We'll know if we get the first person is true. If both of them are not equal, we nullify it. Okay. That is it's just like in our headquarters at Abuja now. There's a form you fill, the national form. Now, as soon as you fill, just like what they say, you fill your guarantor's passport must be there. They will now call right from that from Abuja to confirm whether really you are the person who grants that signed that form. Okay. So that they will know if you are not the one from the headquarters there will be removed. They will call the state commander.
Okay, so your recruitment is from Abuja headquarters. Okay, not from here.
No.
Oh, okay.
Your own is to recruit here.
And then send them for screening.
For screening
and training.
Okay. If they will share them according to the zone, regions. Yeah. Why a lot of them will come to rivers where we have a training ground here.
Okay. We're talking about the training. What kind of trainings do you have? Are they involved in first aid, conflict resolution, emergency response? Because it's not just enough sitting at a gate, opening a gate and closing. What are the specific kinds of trainings that they go through?
We give them leadership courses. Okay. We give them crowd controls. We tell them about machineering, how you can go around and dictate. Okay. You understand? Map reading. Okay. We teach them everything. How you can dictate. If this person now, how you can get fat of that person. Just like what I said before. I will come to interview. I will ask someone to come and interview. Unaware. Okay. And the person, as of yesterday, they told me is look at when I came and I saw the person, you are from it. He was telling me, since I'm staying, I was staying UST, Uniport. And I said, I told the person, I know.
Red flag.
Yeah. And I knew, and I told him, I said, okay, go and get me 3 guarantors. The guarantors asked them to meet me. You know that I told him, I say you're criminal. because the information, the data I received yesterday
Is
is very far.
different from what
Doing same now
the
because
actuality.
good man.
Okay.
Now with this now, like in our training, we train all the parts. There no aspect. We talk of crowd control, we talk of crisis management, we talk of all.
Okay, so now you cannot rule out the fact that sometimes conflicts may arise between the personnel and those they are, the organization or other people, could be visitors, could be guests, could be staff of an organization. What is the procedure to ensure that this is properly managed? Do you have any, like a policy procedure for handling such incidents?
Yeah. That is in that such case. If there's crisis, a leader, and what we taught them is, as soon as you come into it, please, let's settle it. Please, you beg the other side, you beg. Later, you now call them together. This is what is the problem. The major for you to control the crisis at that particular time, and at the end of everybody, we all share love and peace together. Everybody go.
Okay. Some of the protocols that one would expect to help ward off incidents like today in Nigeria, we hear so much breaking into places, children being kidnapped, adults being kidnapped, people being raped in ordinarily very sacred places like institutions of higher learning. What are the checks that you may give, maybe not only the man of war, but other security agencies are expected to do to minimize such incidents?
Yeah, thank you very much. If you arrest anybody now, where they will land is police station or airship, and at the end, for you to investigate proper, some person will tag you alleged.
Okay. Yes, so of course you are innocent until you are proved guilty. But in Nigeria, you are guilty.
Now
guilty until you prove yourself innocent.
Such a thing, we have it much. Not like the program where we were discussing it before now. We have a program, the manual now, going on right now.
Okay.
Violence against women.
Okay.
Girls. In institution, in our various communities.
Okay, that's the 16 days of activism.
Yes. It's going on now.
Okay.
And we are begging every one of us, because most of this what do we call it, insecurity now is caused by some groups. We all know.
Okay.
You understand? The only advice I would advise the public, let's desist from crime.
We'll take a short break here for some messages. The program continues in just a moment. Do stay with us. It's good to know you're still there. We're discussing the issue of proper screening of officers, security personnel, deployed to organizations and individuals to ensure that they are fit for the job. And Mr. Kolawale is still with us here. Now, I want to ask, are security men anywhere allowed to grant permission to unverified guests to sit with them at their posts to wait for anybody?
No. Except the person they are waiting for is one of the security men. And before such a person will come in, there must be information to the team leader. And the team leader must be there till the person leaves. Just like when I came in, I told one of my friends, I said, I don't want to see any guest here anymore. If you are having any guest, let them be outside the gate. When you are done with the person, take permission from your leader. Finish with the person, or ask the person to come and meet you at 2.
Okay, because I was passing somewhere and I saw a very strange face. Not in uniform. Sitting amongst. Yes, and I have developed this security consciousness over time. And we are all advised to be security conscious because there are no two ways about it. One may not have a second chance to say, okay, now I want to be security conscious. So, what would you advise in such situations? Yes, you have already said something, but are there sanctions for
such a person?
Violation of
the law?
Yeah.
Yes. Like now, so far they've gotten the first warning. Anything that happened the second time, anything that happened again, if I, let's assume I'm their leader, I don't know I got such information, such person is going out of that particular
organization,
post, to another place. And if he does it again, meaning it's
the person is for recalcitrant behavior. Okay, so what advice would you give to those who may want to recruit staff, security staff in their organizations? Maybe not only security staff, but staff.
Any staff.
Like house helps, drivers. We have had many incidents of drivers being the masterminds or collaborating with outsiders. Even house helps, yes. And carry personal effects. So what advice would you give? What procedure do you think prospective employers can take to secure themselves, to be sure that at least, maybe not to be sure, but at least to a certain extent, have some confidence?
First, I want to advise us, and in terms of security, look inward proper. Look inward proper, because a lot of you may somebody innocent, but inner is bad. Please and please, because they said among 12 there must be a Judas.
There may be.
There may be a
yes.
Because me I call it most. Because
you never can tell, of course.
Yeah. Now I want to advise us, whatever you want to do, go in well, check, take the person for security checkup. Get the datas. Don't I inform the person. All the data given to you, please go out and confirm it. Some sometimes I'm getting that data too. Please and please, don't, because you are looking for employers, you now jump into, please come and start. A lot of them are looking for a way out, so that you, at the end of it, you will not retreat.
Okay, now we have employment outfits, employment organizations, people who source and outsource all these personal staff. What is the procedure that they themselves, apart from the individual who goes there to seek for any, what is the procedure? Are they registered? What is the line of action that they take? I believe the organization may be, in a way, involved in that kind of
thing. Like we based on recruitment.
Okay, it's a national
something, based on recruitment.
Okay.
And as I'm talking now, another recruitment is going on now, online.
Okay.
You understand?
I used to think that Manowo was a voluntary organization.
It's a voluntary.
But
we're paying
since it is a full-time job sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We in that manner, we have the
volunteers,
the leadership training center. We have the volunteers, popularly known as the manual.
Okay.
And should I say we are 100%, even though we are not up to 100, we have up to 99 good in security, crowd control. Okay. And we have other organizations in town that are good, that the government should come into and look, so that to bring them together.
Okay.
You understand? Empower them to assist the police, the soldiers, in terms of this security.
Yes, because even just a few days ago, the southern governors, the governors in the south mostly came together and they said they are advocating for community policing. It's part of it.
Yeah.
I think Manowo is also part of it, like in a way.
We are in different local government and communities.
Yes, and recruitment of able-bodied men and women in the communities because they know they are more conversant with the areas. So what do you think about this?
It's okay, but mainly if this organization, we know community police, you understand, right? Most of this community policing is good, but mainly will be controlled.
Okay, by the mainstream security organizations.
You understand, right?
Okay, do you, alright.
And why we say organizations, like we that are trained purely under the leadership, like let's just take example, Mano.
Okay.
We have a head at the national. We have a DG at the national.
Okay.
You understand, right? And mainly, I think we have nothing less than 30,000 men in Nigeria.
Wow. That's a very strong.
And a lot of them are looking for government to come into to say, okay, gentlemen, come and help us.
Okay. Now, do you work with other security agencies or paramilitary organizations, the civil defense?
We all work together.
Okay. So now, if you apprehend, let's say you apprehend a suspect.
If you apprehend the suspects, the nearby police stations, it's where we're going to adopt them. Where the police continue.
Okay. With our investigations, you don't go into that aspect of the job. I mean, as in the investigation.
We have those who can charge the case to court.
Okay.
You understand? That is it.
Okay, so you brief them and then hand over so that they can continue with what needs to be done.
Because we're just a kind of assistance to the
mainstream security outfits. Okay, now let's talk about civil disobedience. Okay, no, not civil disobedience. Once in a while, organized protests, organized processions may go in a different direction from what was planned. Do you have any role to play in such situations?
Yeah, in fact, we go in as a intelligent group. You know, John Agotta said crisis management.
Yes.
You come in, I'll try to calm this group. And if it is more than, the major thing is for you to cover, to know where you can come in.
Okay. Do you by any means carry arms?
We don't take arms.
Okay, you don't.
We don't.
Alright, so if
except the government will not permit us, we'll be very happy.
Okay, so which means if there's anything that is more violent than more violent than you can handle, you immediately call for help. Okay. Do you have any hotlines that people can call? It's a civil situation.
Yeah. We accept our private line.
Okay, private. Alright. It may not immediately be available to the public.
No, it can be.
All right. Okay, thank you so very much. What's your last advice to the public concerning their personal security and that of people around them?
Please, I want to advise us, because this period is, should I say, it's not an end time, but it is where, just like what I said, sleep with one eye, keep one eye closed. Okay. One closed, one open.
Okay.
And also I said security is everybody's business. Please, at night, try as possible, keep it silent, your phones, because something may be happening in the next neighbor, and you are called upon. Please. And if you are getting bullet sound, please just lie wherever you are. And I also want to advise, moving the night, late night, we should all stop it. Because this period now is very high. The insecurity is high. Latest by 8, 9, you are inside your house. You want to go to club, please desist from it. I want to advise. Because a lot of this insecurity problem carries out every night. In our various communities now, just like what we hear in the news, the DSS, other SSS news say that they are in River State. As of day first today, when somebody called me, I saw Commander, I saw a lot of Fulanis inside the bush, going inside the bush. Which community? They told me. And I look, I sat down. What I did was, in the night, I drove to that area.
Without arms?
Without arms. No, for me to check.
Okay, just to get
know
the
what, and I
information.
confirmed from one or
Okay.
two. They told me that it is true. And I said, true? Okay. Let's see what will happen. I'm still carrying out investigation. As soon as I get proper information,
You will
I
now
will
liaise
call.
with
Yeah.
the area. Okay, so you've heard it all. Be conscious of your environment, and if you see anything that
Please
requires attention, please draw the attention of the necessary security agents, and let's have our environment safer for ourselves and for others around us. That's how it has been on Security Watch for today. We have been speaking mainly about the reliability of security personnel deployed to organizations and individuals, because that is where it begins from. And we had with us the state commander of the Man O' War in River State, Mr. Aderinoye. Don't worry, I'll get it right. Mr. Aderinoye Akinlabi Kolawole. We want to thank you very much for making the time to chat with us
Thank
today.
you, Riaz.
And we hope you will join us again some other time for another edition.
Thank you very much.
And until then, it's the best for you and for me and for River State. I am Senam Bamibuya. See you again some other time. Okay, you had a lecture. Okay, you had a lecture.
Success na small win wey dey carry person go far.
No worry, yourself go make am. No go buy ball.
Victor, even you dey use money point?
Of course now, they use money point.
Confirm.
Money point, made for your progress.
Goals are an urgent call for action in different areas of living that unfortunately have often been relegated to the background. This is primarily due to lack of widespread awareness and insufficient integration into decision-making processes across all levels and sectors.
Some people have social responsibility and they have resources, but they may not be activated to put them in places where they don't even know. And when you activate and accelerate networking about philanthropy, you create a much greater impact.
However, the truth remains that the United Nations agreed that Sustainable Development Goals serve as blueprints to achieving a better and more sustainable future for all.
The SDGs need a global rescue plan. The SDGs aren't just a list of goals. They carry the hopes, dreams, rights and expectations of people everywhere. Yet today, only 15% of the targets are on track, and many are going in reverse.
These goals are designed to help end poverty, protect the environment, and foster peace and prosperity. The goals require collective action from government, the private sector, civil society, and international organizations.
People are having a very hard time in this country, and it's time that the elite of this country stood up to their responsibility of being that social safety net to support. It's not everything that the government can do, it's not everything that the government is going to do, and we need as many people that have, because that's what it's about. Having is not about self-aggrandization and accumulating property, it's also about making impact and making lives of people better. So anytime I see someone of my generation or anybody at all getting involved, is something that I always support and something I'm very proud of.
The motives and motivation of our elite is the determining factor for the course of national development. But it is sadly true that the formation and conduct of Nigeria's elite groups have not been translated into a source of national development, and the consequences are obvious. Poor access to education, poor access to good drinking water and adequate medical care, to basic shelter, widespread unemployment and income disparity, street trading by children, hazardous reproductive behavior, and a high degree of petty crime. A working definition is that elites are a distinct group within a society which enjoys privileged status and exercises decisive control over the organization of society. This does not require that the actor be either wealthy or a member of the ruling class, but it does suggest that they have a measurable impact on development outcomes. The fact is that if elites can be induced to adopt developmental behavior, it can have a disproportionately positive impact on growth and development. Bringing the objectives of our elite in line with national objectives is also a task of leadership. Rules set by the international institutions set priorities and indices of development and give non-elites enforcement power. The MDGs or SDGs pressure elites to acknowledge that poverty in its many forms must be made a priority.
In order to make an impact and achieve sustainable development, a developing country such as Nigeria must prioritize certain basic needs. Take, for instance, education.
Service to humanity is the rate which you pay for your stay here on earth. And one major area is education. If we can invest in education, if we can get people that have passion to invest in it, they should pay their rent in terms of taking a child to school, making them taking them to school, and then also teaching the teacher how to educate the child. Then I think we have been able to solve a major problem in the Nigerian society. That will help in the realization of the SDG goals.
To galvanize, mobilize, connect, and focus on the future, the need for partnership and partnership accelerators cannot be overemphasized.
There are many NGOs, there are many foundations, there are many people who are activated by the desire to help those who are less advantaged than themselves. And the purpose of an accelerator is to integrate these networks. It's to expose the opportunity to a variety of foundations and a variety of corporations. I spoke about the Giving Pledge or the 1%. The idea is that some people have social responsibility and they have resources, but they may not be activated to put them in places where they don't even know. And when you activate and accelerate networking about philanthropy, you create a much greater impact. Some people have money, some people have time, some people have talents of different variety. And bringing them all into one pot creates a mighty movement.
It's about bringing stakeholders to the table. Stakeholders like government officials, you have civil society, you have NGOs, and you have everybody that that can contribute to the success of the nation, bringing them to the table to speak, so round table. We don't want to be cornered by many people. Don't have any issues with working, but there are particular things that divide people. So we want to provide a platform that unites and ensures that everybody is able to come to the table and speak to the issues rather than your political affiliation or your gender, those are irrelevant. We want to speak to the issues that have to do with nation building and solve them. Partnerships are everything. You can't do anything without partnership. You can't do anything by yourself. And it's important that there are financial institutions that still think about social impact and not just financial gain.
Organizations such as non-governmental organizations with common drive for positive impact on the society come together to create collaborations that are easy to be part of and connect partners to unique resources in a way to accelerate sustainable development and impact on a larger scale.
United we stand, divided we fall. No man can do it alone. So I'm not surprised you've come out, you've taken this bold step to come out, call all the great people here together to see how we can all come together to support you. You have my support. In the Ministry of Youth and Social Development, we have 15 homes and NGOs in Lagos State, right? And we have over 200 registered homes, orphanages with us at the Ministry of Youth and Social Development. So there's a lot of information we can share. There's a lot of data that I have that I can give to you to see how we can collaborate. Little drops of water make a mighty ocean. It's not about being a millionaire. It's not about being a billionaire. The ultimate beneficiaries are those vulnerables that are out there. So whatever you have, please let us give that hand. Not everyone will take the front stage. Some would donate money, some would donate time, some would donate resources, some would donate network. But the ultimate objective is for us to all come together to see how we can achieve.
These partnerships across various sectors happen through networking, resource development, collaborations with local and international networks. Even the media, as it addresses complex national challenges, demands joint and collective action.
Giving is very, very important. Taking care of the vulnerable in our society is even more important. At this time of reform, I believe that the most important work of government is to ensure that those who are vulnerable are taken care of. That is a very key part of the reform process.
Let us support this kind of things in our country, because the government cannot do it all. So we just all have to support and do this kind of things as much as we can, because giving back is the way that we can assist ourselves and for that are within the poverty line. These are the only means of really reaching out to them. If you want to stay away from the cameras, these are the only ways we can support them and make sure they get and benefit from what God has given to us.
Give these children a better future.
It also ensures areas like education, healthcare, housing, sustainable infrastructure, and skill development, as well as other areas, are tackled holistically.
Housing is a human right. I'll say it's a human right, and it also helps with human dignity. Most people are not able to think out of the box or innovatively when you don't have basic shelter to keep you safe from the elements and dangers outside. So it's something that we want to concentrate on going forward now, where we can bring mortgage players, mortgage housing players, financial players, stakeholders that can, create affordable housing for the country. We have a housing deficit, a huge housing deficit, and we need to fill that. We need to quickly work on that so that we can. It also helps with security, because when people have a place to stay, you can find them. You know what they're up to. They have an address, which is important. Between the hours of 7 a.m. and 1 p.m., there should be no child on the streets. Actually, we have to work towards getting them off the streets, creating mobile schools where we can use technology to leapfrog and ensure that they can learn the same things their counterparts are learning in other parts of the world. You don't have to teach them 1, 2, 3 and ABC for them to be educated. So we need to leapfrog and get out of that idea of these are the stages of education. Or education is quickly imparting knowledge that is necessary for their well-being and their success, for their future, into them as quickly as possible. The elderly, why we're spotlighting the elderly is because we realize that many of our elderly in Nigeria are neglected. And it's important, everybody in this room, everybody around here is going to get old. So it's something that I think everybody should be interested in. I want to ensure that there's pipe-borne or potable water across the country. It's not that difficult. So we'll keep going, we'll keep expanding, and we'll keep ensuring everybody has access to water, because water is life. We have to build on it. So we need to expand, we need to build on it, we need to ensure that everybody across the country has access to water, so that they can also have access to more opportunities through water, through ensuring that they're taken care of.
The KOL Foundation, among other NGOs, seek to galvanize, mobilize, and connect individuals and the institutes to resources and solutions, ensuring inclusive and well-coordinated opportunities for positive social change.
I found that my reach and impact was multiplied by facilitating programs, collaborative programs aimed at alleviating poverty. This includes partnerships with individuals, entities, including government parastatals, corporations, and philanthropic organizations. These partnerships allow us to address core areas such as education, ensuring that there's equality in education for especially marginalized communities, access to clean water, providing safe portable water for everyone, affordable housing. From my experience, affordable housing is the crown to sustainability. The elderly are the ones who are the repertoires of knowledge. They are the ones to help us see the future without much ado. However, we refuse to give the care that is required for them. There are so many ways you can practice philanthropy. You can donate money, you can volunteer your time, you can perform acts of kindness, educate and advocate, and you can give as a family.
For 10 years, you've been doing this all by yourself. If you now call for support today, I think everybody should embrace that call. I want to say congratulations to you.
I am indeed very proud to stand here today beside you as you take this step. Being a foundation owner myself, I know what it is and I know what it takes.
I congratulate you, Khadija, for what you are doing. Please continue, because I know exactly how you are feeling, seeing all these less privileged people all around you. I do the same, so I know what it is. But continue, you are not doing it for any benefit. You are doing it because you know you need to give these children a better future.
I'm not surprised at what she's doing today. She has proven to be a woman like a man. She has given a lot to the society, and this is just making it official and bringing the TVs and the camera to see what she's doing.
As a legal vehicle, it's only been in existence within a year. But as I pointed out previously when I've been asked, the purpose of the foundation as a legal instrument is to consolidate and make subject to regulation and accountability, etc., the personal benevolence and philanthropy of an individual who has political who has been in political activity and who has become aware and has access to many of the problems that people face. So it is an intention to solve, her personal intention to alleviate the problems of ordinary people is what has led to the creation of this foundation as a legal vehicle. Historically, water, access to health, access to education, the care of the elderly, these I think are areas where she feels a strong commitment. Children, who are also a vulnerable group as with the elderly. And these are areas in which the founder, and now therefore the foundation, has taken particular interest in and is targeting.
The woman driving call, she's a very patriotic woman when it comes to social development, and she has passion for touching the lives of less privileged across the state, in Lagos State, and even across the Southwest. And she has been doing it. I've been watching her in a couple of years, and she's so passionate about it.
QL is a foundation that's coming online, even though the founder of it has been involved in charity for a very, very long time, and she has been consistently involved with it. So we're very proud of the work that she's done and the impact that she has made. But I feel this is a formal launching to be able to get more people to be aware of the work that she is doing and to also lend a hand in support.
QOL Foundation is to bring people closer, and those who are riches, they can be able to bring out something out of what they have to assist the masses.
COL Foundation is a platform that seeks to facilitate a collaboration between government, parasitals, corporate organizations and philanthropists to achieve impact goals, in the area of water, education of the child and trainers, shelter, that's affordable housing, and finally, care for the elderly.
She's very passionate about what she does. I believe that the KOL Foundation was a good idea. I believe she'll succeed in this journey, and I give her my full support.
Partnerships are essential to national growth and development, also to achieving impact through unique life cycle of scope definition, revision management, and sustainability planning.
If a community has no access to water and you bring them water, water is life. It's a tremendous, you think because we have easy access to money, we don't have to water, we don't understand how valuable it is and how dangerous it is to not have it. And when we bring it to communities, it's like light there for the first time. education, you know that ignorance is a disease. Ignorance is a bane of poverty. If you cannot educate yourself, you cannot escape the shackles of poverty. You cannot defend yourself against ill health. You cannot defend yourself against all the travails of the most basic state of nature. So think of any aspect in which you intervene in a philanthropic way. What you're doing is to activate capacity in those to whom you bring it so that they can help themselves. It's not about giving away things. It's about creating accelerators even within communities for doing great things.
The World Foundation is a foundation that is created or built around partnerships and bringing people together to complete and ensure that basic infrastructure for nation building is in place. So we do that by providing essential services to the people in underserved communities. You'll be surprised, if you look at the statistics, you'll be surprised how many people are living without basic amenities, without access to dignity and social health. I think it's important that we start spotlighting these issues and ensuring that we collaborate to resolve them.
Government can't do everything, but government has control of every territory and government sets priorities. Of course, international communities set priorities for government as well. The Millennium Development Goals talk about poverty and eradicating disease. And governments also build their plans around those ideas and in the context of alleviating the suffering and increasing the progress and development of the greatest number of their people. Government has provided roads. I don't need to provide a road. Government has provided a health center. I may need to provide drugs because they may not be sufficient. It's provided schools. That's great. That's part of its function. I may help provide whiteboards or provide computer access or internet. So what you're doing is that you're not reinventing the wheel. You are following those who have accepted the responsibility of leadership, and you're creating an exponential growth in the opportunities that they have set out to create.
Partnership ensures that the Sustainable Development Goals are no longer a distant aspiration, but a tangible reality. It transforms the new normal and creates a future where dignity, equity, and progress define a collective journey.
is here again. It was the Christmas Carnival Parade, and lots more. The arrival of Santa Claus. Date is Thursday, December 11, 2025. Time 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Venue, NTA Port Harcourt Gardens. Get free 2,000 naira for participants. First-time schools to register and first-quarter schools to arrive. Secure 5-minute slots for presentation of choice. Hurry now and grab these incentives. For bookings and inquiries, please call the following numbers: 080-3311-4030 and 081-184-1881. Cheers to the spark of fun. Sponsors:
a season to love, a season to share. It's a season to celebrate. Oh yes, Christmas is here again. The Nigerian Television Authority Port Harcourt Network Center invites you to celebrate with us as we usher in the Yuletide through our 2025 Carol of 9 Lessons with the theme celebrating God's greatest gift to the world. Luke 2 verse 10, guest minister Reverend Father Professor Walter Ihejirika, Dean, Faculty of Communication and Media Studies, University of Port Harcourt. Special guest of honor, Her Excellency, Professor Mrs. Ngozi Ma Odu, Deputy Governor, Rivers State. Chairman of the event, Sir Israel N. Amadi, Chairman, Rivers State Local Government Commission. Royal Father of the Day, Ezi Barrister Gospawa Oneaku, the President General Obako Ikwere. Mother of the Day, Mrs. Ifama Chukwugu, Administrator, Jefta Comprehensive Secondary School, and other special guests. Host, Paul Ate, Zonal Director, Nigerian Television Authority Port Harcourt. The event will feature musical performances and special rendition by selected choirs. Date, Wednesday 17 December 2025. Venue, NTA Port Harcourt Multipurpose Hall. Time, 3 p.m. prompt. Join us as we raise our voices unto God.
My people, all roads, it don't lead to go NTA Port Harcourt Gardens on Friday the 26th of December. This month, birthday balls, you go join body with Christmas Carnival because in a season of merriment and pure enjoyment. Papa, mama, picking friends and loved ones. Oh yeah, make on a come for the Christmas you go day ground. Enjoy the life you go day around. Plus we go get a special shout out session. Come hear your people live. Now jolly full everywhere. Friday the 26th of December. The time now 12 noon. The venue na NTA Port Harcourt Gardens. Ticket adult na 2,000 naira. Children na 1,000 naira. We still dey invite vendors or make on a come. Even partners on a 2 follow. For clearance, so you make on a call this number 080-370-69516, 080-330-91338 or 070-320-49337. NTA Port Harcourt Christmas birthday balls. E go shine well you. We make on a no miss at all.
Top stories tonight. Rivers State Algon endorses President Tinubu for second term.
We are gathered in this auditorium to show our solidarity and our support. We are ready to put him on 2027.
Rotary Club District 9141 poised to eradicate malaria in Trans-Sahara region.
It is good to sustain all the good works we are doing for malaria.
Plus, Life Fort Chapel holds 2025 Harvest Thanksgiving.
People have reasons to thank God when you see that you are alive and well, you are not sick.
This is the Prime News at 7 on NTA Port Harcourt. My name is Emmanuel Lene, and Eunice Moses is the sign language interpreter. Transmission of the news can also be viewed on our social media platforms, currently showing on your screen. Like our page on our platforms to get updates of our news and programs. Do remember that we are on 24 hours transmission, so you can connect with us at any time to watch your favorite programs. Be a patriotic citizen, as ignorance of the law is not an excuse for breaking it. So, obey the law. And now the news. Nigeria has been widely commended for its swift and courageous response to the ECOWAS call to defend and protect the legitimate government of the Republic of Benin. Musa Baba Ali reports that following credible intelligence of an imminent coup attempt, ECOWAS invoked the relevant provisions of its protocol and directed the immediate deployment of its standby force to deter and prevent any unconstitutional change of government in Benin.
The Republic of Benin has enjoyed uninterrupted democratic governance following the last military coup in 1972. The current administration of President Patrice Talon is scheduled to end in 2026, with preparation already underway for the next presidential and legislative elections. However, in a serious violation of the Constitution, a group of military officers recently attempted to seize power through force and violence. The action not only went against the clear will of the Beninese people, but also contravened the democratic principles upheld by the Economic Community of West African States, ECOWAS, of which Benin is an active and committed member. Responding swiftly, ECOWAS activated its standby force, a regional rapid response mechanism established under Article 25E of the 1999 Protocol relating to the mechanism for conflict prevention, management, resolution, peacekeeping, and security to protect Benin's constitutional order and democracy. Troops from Nigeria, Sierra Leone, Cote d'Ivoire, and Ghana promptly deployed in support of the intervention. Reports indicate that Nigerian Air Force in particular conducted the operation with a high degree of professionalism, successfully dislodging the mutineers, disarming them, and restoring calm without significant bloodshed. Thanks to this decisive regional action, democracy in Benin has been preserved. President Talon remains firmly in control, and the armed forces have reaffirmed their loyalty to the constitutional order. Musa Baba Aliyu, NTA News.
Rivers State chapter of the Association of Local Governments of Nigeria, ALGON, has unanimously endorsed President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for a second term ahead the 2027 election. This was during a strategic meeting held at Obiakpon Local Government Headquarters, Rivers State. Jenny Bassi reports.
If you are in support that our president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, should contest for 2027 general election, say aye.
That affirmation signifies the resolve by local government stakeholders to support the second term in office of President Tinubu in 2027. leading the Affirmation Forum with the theme Rivers State for Tinubu 2027. Rivers State Chapter Chairman of Argon, who is Mayor of Port Harcourt Council, Owole Honda, commended President Tinubu for his exemplary leadership, particularly signing of the Local Government Autonomy Bill, which he said has greatly impacted the councils. He also appreciates the President for graciously appointing sons and daughters of the state into positions of authority, especially the appointment of the FCT Minister, Nyesom Wike, which he says qualifies him for a second term in office and would be fully supported by the association.
We are gathered in this auditorium to show our solidarity and our support, total support for the President, and to ensure him that we are ready to put him on 2027.
Other stakeholders highlighted the numerous development projects executed by the President and the posthumous pardon of Ken Saro-Wiwa as a reason for their support.
We have come out to translate gratitude to action, and that is why we have part of this call for endorsement and to call Mr. President to make himself available for presidency in 2027.
There are other infrastructural development that he has also embarked upon in Rivers State. The Ogoni-Bonny road, which the people of Bonny has never gone through road ever in their history.
The meeting was attended by the 23 local government chairmen, their vice, and over 300 councillors in the state. In Port Harcourt, Jenny Bassi, NTA News.
The Secretary to the Rivers State Government SSG, Dr. Benebo Anabraba, says the government is not relenting in the provision of basic needs of the people. He stated this while briefing journalists ahead of the upcoming inauguration of major projects and flag-off set for 10th to 23rd December 2025. Osinachi Samuel reports.
Secretary to the state government, Dr. Benebo Anabraba, while rolling out activities lined up for the event, explained that the December program is part of the administration's renewed commitment to infrastructure expansion, improved service delivery, and equitable distribution of projects across the 23 local government areas. Anabraba notes that the lineup of projects reflects the government's resolve to complete key road projects, bridges, housing estates, health facilities, and institutional structure that will have direct impact on residents.
This administration has taken up in earnest from where we stopped, particularly in the initiation, execution, and completion of projects. With special appreciation to the President of Nigeria, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, whose timely and fatherly intervention and magnanimity ensured that this administration returned to fulfill its obligation to the people of Rivers State.
He also released the official schedule for project inauguration and flag-off in December 2025, which includes dualization of the Ahoda-Omoko Road, Eweda-Omarelo Link Road, the bypass to airport and toll gate projects. Others are the Greater Taft City Housing Estate, Ahoda Zonal Hospital, and the Federal High Court Complex, among others. In Port Harcourt, Osinachi Samuel, NTA News.
Been reminded to always show gratitude because ingratitude has negative outcomes. Pastor Tombari Beneo stressed the point at the 2025 Harvest Thanksgiving of Life Fort Chapel, Iwafe Road, Port Harcourt. Uchechukwu Owen reports.
The lead pastor, Life Fort Chapel, Tombari Benoi, in a sermon commemorating the 2025 harvest, highlighted the dangers of displaying ingratitude, making Bible references to the cases of the rich fool, the prodigal son, and the murmuring of the Israelites. Pastor Benoi explained that ingratitude is a monster that can scatter marriages, homes, and cause spiritual decay. He reminded Christians of God's care from January to December, which is sufficient for them to show gratitude at the harvest.
We will have reasons to thank God when you see that you are alive and well. You are not sick. You go to the teaching hospitals and other places, people who are in different kinds of problems and things. So we are supposed to be thanking God. Most times people just look at themselves and compare themselves to those who have done more. They don't compare themselves to those who have not even achieve what you have achieved.
When you don't show gratitude to God, there are repercussions, and that we should learn to thank God. And that is the purpose of today's service, Thanksgiving, for God's goodness upon our lives.
Opening the floor for families to present their harvest, Pastor Bonal and his family took the stage to present theirs in gratitude to God, followed by other pastors, their families, members of various departments of the chapel, men, women, youths, and children.
We are grateful for the Thanksgiving. Indeed, God's presence was manifested in our midst.
Even our waking up this morning is God's miraculous, handwork. And so we owe ourselves that act of thanksgiving unto God.
The second edition of Green Pastures Life Fort Chapel magazine with the theme, How Can This Be?, was unveiled to climax the harvest. The child of a member, Mr. and Mrs. Victor Toby, was dedicated at the service. In Port Harcourt, Uchechukwu Ome, NTA News.
You are still watching NTA Port Harcourt Prime News at 7. We earlier reported that the Rivers State chapter of Algon has endorsed President Bola Tinubu for second term. We also informed you that Life Fort Chapel has held its 2025 Harvest Thanksgiving. Still to come, District 9141 Rotary Club poised to eradicate malaria in Trans-Sahara region. These and more after this timeout. Please stay tuned.
Christmas is a festival of hope and love, collection of feasts, each reflecting moments of Christ. Oh yes, NTA Port Harcourt Christmas Party is here again with the theme, Joy to the World, to share with you the beauty of this season. Come with family and friends. We have fun-filled, colorful and captivating activities like spoken words, drink competition, games, Christmas carnival parade and lots more. The arrival of Santa Claus. Date is Thursday, December 11, 2025. Time 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Venue, NTA Port Harcourt Gardens. Gate fee 2,000 naira per participant. First 10 schools to register and first 3 schools to arrive. Secure 5-minute slots for presentation of choice. Hurry now and grab these incentives. For bookings and inquiries, please call the following numbers: 080-3311-4030 and 081-184-18881. Cheers to the spark of fun. Sponsors.
Tomato mix in a new stand-up pouch.
Welcome to Spring Park Hotel, a place where comfort meets true class. Enjoy luxury rooms, fine dining, and a peaceful atmosphere designed just for your relaxation. With active security personnel, 24 hours power supply, and free Wi-Fi, your stay is safe, connected, and always convenient. Whether you're here for business or pleasure, Spring Park Hotel gives you that perfect blend of warmth and sophistication. Spring Park Hotel is located at Plot 8 Anglican Road, Romalogo, behind Royal House of Grace Church, Choba. For reservation, call 0802-942-3128. Follow us on Facebook at Spring Park Hotel or email springparkhotel2017@gmail.com. Spring Park Hotel, a feeling beyond words.
Sonia Tomato Mix, stand up.
it to open? Is it to squeeze? Is it to scoop? And is it to stop? Dishes come alive with so much taste.
Sonia Tomato Mix in a new stand-up pouch.
Good to know you are still there. The need for government to support the media space to enable journalists carry out their responsibilities as watchdogs of the society has been emphasized. This resonated at the 25th anniversary of Port Harcourt Spectator newspaper and book presentation by the publisher Dr. Parry Benson in Port Harcourt, River State. Ijoma Ugweke reports.
Port Harcourt Spectator is standing stronger. Congratulations.
The celebration of 25 years of Port Harcourt Spectator newspaper was grand as publisher Dr. Parry Benson presented 4 books: Step Out in Faith, Guinewa, A Living Legend, Ambition is Not Treason, and Lantern of Eternity to the public. The event, which is a testament to Dr. Benson's dedication to journalism and literature, drew dignitaries from the media and political space, as well as traditional institutions, while appreciating the support of his family, contributors, readers, and stakeholders. Dr. Benson highlighted the challenges and triumph over the past 25 years, even as captured in a short documentary.
So my love for journalism started from secondary school, and there and then as an adult, I stepped out to own the newspaper to fulfill my dream. 25 years of dedication, 25 years of objectivity, 25 years of strength, determination to succeed. I want to call on the government to support media houses, support journalists. They need us and we need them.
The guest lecturer, Dr. Moses Azak, while acknowledging the media as catalyst for economic development, aligned with the points made by Dr. Benson in shaping the political and economic space in River State. The 4 books showcasing Dr. Parry Benson's versatility as a writer were received by attendees who praised the publisher's achievements, noting his contributions to Nigerian literature and journalism.
I am happy that the Port Harcourt Spectator has survived. I want to say to you, Dr. Parry Benson and your team, that after today, you will continue to fly.
Awards were presented to the council chairman, Kana local government area as most outstanding chairman, and others for the support and contributions to Port Harcourt Spectator, while others were honored with long service awards.
It is not easy to keep an outfit afloat in the face of competition and rising innovation in the media space, and so we commend Dr. Parry Sarah Benson.
Well, Dr. Pastor Parry Sarah Benson, who has been a mentor since 2008. He is a good man, one who can inspire and motivate.
The day was a celebration of a man who has made lasting impact on the literary and media landscape in River State and beyond. In Port Harcourt, Ijomu Gweke, NTA News.
Rotary District 9141 has rounded off its 2025 community service with an end malaria seminar in Port Harcourt with public health experts and development partners examining the spread impact and persistent threat posed by malaria across urban and rural communities. The events, organized by the Rotarians Against Malaria Global, climaxed with a banquet and award ceremony recognizing distinguished members and Rotary clubs for their notable contributions to the ongoing fight to eradicate malaria. Gospel Hirebu brings us details.
The organizers emphasized that malaria remains a major public health concern across Africa, noting that with sustained commitment, coordinated action, and proper advocacy, a malaria-free society is achievable.
You should not rest on your laurels. You should continue the fight until we end malaria. Just like polio, as Rotary International is taking polio, we're almost there with polio. It is good to sustain all the good works you are doing for malaria.
The enthusiasm, the engagement, and the positive impact remind us that the fight against malaria is not abstract. It is real, urgent, and winnable when we go to the grassroots.
I believe this gathering will come up with something that
we ought to adapt to our fight against malaria. We utilize it to our environment.
Guest lecturers examined the persistent threat posed by malaria, highlighted that children under 5 and pregnant women remain the most vulnerable groups. The seminar also featured a panel session where experts and development advocates stressed that defeating malaria requires a collective responsibility. They underscored the importance of healthy behavior and proper environmental sanitation.
Program management just oversees to make sure everybody is doing their own little space, and then when we put all that together, we are headed better towards a malaria-free River State.
And when we achieve proper sanitation, there will be a reduction of malarial infestation, and by so doing, we will reduce malaria.
Participants described the seminar as highly insightful.
This has been an insightful presentation, and I have learned a lot, knowing that malaria starts with us. I've learned that every fever is not malaria.
The event later transitioned into a banquet, providing members an opportunity to relax and celebrate their collective efforts. The highlight of the event was the presentation of certificates of recognition to outstanding members and Rotary clubs for their notable contributions to the fight against malaria. Rotarians from Rivers, Bayelsa, Delta, and Edo states, which constitute Rotary District 9141, attended the 2025 End Malaria Seminar. In Port Harcourt, God's Power in Rebu, NTA News.
Let's now join Immaculate Francis for Business News Update. Our report is here presented.
World Bank loans to Nigeria between 2023 and 2025 are projected to reach $9.65 billion by the end of this year, as fresh approvals, ongoing negotiations and disbursements gather pace across key sectors. The amount covers International Bank for Reconstruction and Development and International Development Association loans only, according to an analysis of data on the bank's website by The Punch. When grants are added, the total bank support rises to about $9.77 billion within the 3-year window. The federal government has backed mass production of electricity vehicles to curb carbon emission and to boost transportation system. Director General of the National Council on Climate Change, Omoteneyo Majikodumi, who spoke at the launch of the Climate Smart Electric Vehicle Recharge Hub in Abuja, noted that Nigerian Motor Limited at the weekend said the project aligned with Nigerians' Just Transition Guidelines and the country's newly updated NDC 3.0 targets. Speaking at the Lagos Country Club Business Forum 2.0 in Lagos, Oye, who is also the life vice president of the Nigerian Association of Chambers of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture, said Nigeria is a nation of immense potential, often applauded for its expanding gross domestic product, both rising prices, unstable employment, and the challenges of running businesses in a volatile environment paint a starkly different picture. Referencing a recent economic data showing 3.98% gross deduction product growth in the first quarter of 2025, driven mainly by the non-oil sector, Oye explained that this widening disconnect between macroeconomic indicators and lived realities represents the Nigerian puzzle of growth that leaves people behind. That's business news.
And just before we go, a quick reminder that you can watch our news streaming live on our social media handles, currently showing on your screen, like our page on Facebook to get updates of our news and programs. You can also watch all our news at NTA Port Harcourt on Star Times Channel 103. Thanks for watching. Good night.
Christmas is a festival of hope and love, collection of feasts, each reflecting the warmth of Christ. Oh yes, NTA Pop Harcourt Christmas Party is here again with the same joy to the world to share with you the beauty of this season. Come with family and friends. We have fun, colorful and captivating activities like spoken words, drink competition, games, Christmas carnival parade and lots more. The arrival of Santa Claus. Date is Thursday, December 11, 2025. Time 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Venue, NTA Pop Harcourt Gardens. Gate fee 2,000 naira per participant. First 10 schools to register and first 3 schools to arrive, securing 5-minute slots for presentation of choice. Hurry now and grab these incentives. For bookings and inquiries, please call the following numbers: 080-3311-4030 and 081-184-18881. Cheers to the spark of fun. Sponsors.
Date 19 to 21st December 2025. Time 4 p.m. daily. Ministry Dusun Yeko, Steve Crown, Travis Green, GUC, Wisdom K, Chinyere Udoma, Ada Ehi, Reverend Atenega, E-Ben, Joe Praise, Afi Douglas, Deborah, Prince Emmanuel, African Joy. Also ministry, Pastor Dr. Paul and Dr. Mrs. Becky Paul Enenche, Reverend Professor Mosi Maduba, Apostle Zili Agre, Reverend Dr. Minebi Dagogo Jack, Pastor Hilary Nnumanze, Reverend Chris Ugo, Pastor George Izunwa, and Reverend Larry Olushe. Access is free. 1 million man worship. Jesus is in our city.
Are you a victim of near success syndrome? Failure at the edge of success, academic frustration, financial disaster, marital failure, repeated miscarriage. All hope is not lost. Visit Liberation Power Ministries End Time Jesus Army, Edge Force at number 82 Elioparawa Road, Mile 4, Port Harcourt, and meet General Odede Stephen, anointed for grassroots deliverance and spiritual warfare for a prompt divine intervention, and you will become a victor by fire. Jehovah is man of war.
Good evening and welcome to Edge Force Time. This again is Jared Stephen, GOC Edge Force. I give praise to God because today is another special day for the release of the word of liberty, the word of freedom, word of deliverance to as many as are available and will be ready for the word, because He sent His word and healed them and delivered them from their destruction. And the Lord Jesus said, the word that I speak unto you, they are spirit and they are life. They give the more abundant life. And I want to assure you that tonight, as the word of God is coming your way, get ready for a change, because it is the hour of change. Don't go away. I'll be right back. Yeah, welcome right back. I want to quickly say that the message I want to pass across to us is going to work well for as many as are ready, because see, in life, where you are matters a great deal. And so I'm going to talk on the topic that is titled torments of the turned aside people. Torments. What are the pains for people who are turned aside? Meaning that some people are turned aside. What do I mean? Now, they are supposed to, go in for an interview to be employed for some work, but they were turned aside. You're not going to go in for that interview. They are supposed to go for, one good thing or the other, but they are turned aside. They are supposed to visit a place that will change their stories, but they are turned aside. Either physically or spiritually, people are being turned aside from things that would have made life meaningful for them. And it caused pains and torments of the turned aside people. Some are turned to the bottom. Now you think about it. Turn, to the place where nobody will remember them. Oh, I remember the case of a young man who was from a royal family, and from a royal family, but eventually found himself in a place where the Bible described as a place that is pastureless. Now look at it in what the scriptures declare in that passage of scriptures in 2 Samuel, and see what the Bible says in that passage of scriptures. 2 Samuel chapter 9. See from verse 1. And David said, is there yet any that is left of the house of Saul? Saul was the first king of Israel. Of the house of Saul, that I may show him kindness for Jonathan's sake. Jonathan was Saul's son, who was supposed to be the next king after Saul. And there was of the house of Saul a servant whose name was Ziba. And when they had called him unto David, David said to him, asked him, art thou Ziba? He said, thy servant is he. I'm Ziba. And then the king said, now hear me. Is there not yet any of the house of Saul, anyone belonging to the house of Saul, of the lineage and the family of Saul, that I may show the kindness of God unto him? And Ziba said unto the king, Jonathan is still having a son. There's one son that's remaining. But it now said, he is lame on his feet, on both legs. And the king said, that's not what I'm asking. I'm only asking if there's somebody alive. Whether he's lame or not, is he alive? Is there somebody like that? He said, he is. Then now the king said, verse 4, ask the question. He said, where is he? Now hear this. And Ziba said unto the king, behold, he is in the house of Makah, the house of Amiel in Lodebar. Makah means sold out. He has been sold out. He has been turned aside from the palace, from the place of celebration. Lodebar means a place of abandonment, a place of no pasture, no helper, no support of life, no money, no man, no materials. Lodebar, a place that you are kept away from the celebrations going on. There are some people like that in this world, and they are turned aside to the point that to eat becomes a problem. Some of them are turned to the forest. They now operate as kidnappers in the forest, or turned to. So some people are turned to uncompleted buildings. They are always there, smoking and drinking. It's not the life God destined for them, but evil powers, evil personalities turn them away from luxury buildings that would have made life meaningful for them, turn them to uncompleted buildings in the bush, and they are there day and night. Who has turned you away from the place of celebration? And that's what I'm talking about. Now God himself has said that he was going to do a turning. But before I get there, let me read a passage of scriptures again in Lamentations chapter 3, and see from verse 35. Lamentations chapter 3, look at it from verse 35. The scriptures declared in that passage of scriptures. It says, Lamentations chapter 3 from verse 35. It says, to turn aside the right of a man. Can you imagine that? To turn aside somebody from his right placement in life, right positions in life, right promotion, to deny somebody, to turn aside the right of a man before the face of the Most High. That is, in this world, God sees everything, and so you are doing it in the in the glaring eyes of the Almighty God. You are doing it with impunity. You use one means or the other to turn aside. Now look at verse 36. To subvert a man in his cause, the Lord approved that, to deny him of judgment, of justice, to deny him of what he should enjoy in life, the Lord approved not. And there are some people who are living the unapproved life because they have been turned aside. Turn aside from the right husband, the wrong ones are coming to meet you. Turn aside from the right wife, is the wrong ones that are meeting you. Turn aside from the right job, where you are is just from hand to mouth. Even that one too, the salary will not be paid. I met somebody, they were paying me 10,000 naira, but they won't pay until after 2 months. Can you imagine that? One has 10,000 to be able to do in the life of a person, but even that is not given. Why is he suffering like that? He has been turned aside. Who turned you aside? Why are you in that place that is not good for you? And you know it's not good, people know it's not good, but nobody is doing anything to bring you out of, back on course, to the place you ought to enjoy. You are turned away from helpers. You are turned away from the proper plan of God. You are turned away from the supplies of destiny. Turn aside. That means that you are now lacking what will make life meaningful for you, because they turn you aside from the place, from the supplies. Now you are now with you are now encountering unfulfilled dreams, because what would have helped to fulfill your dreams is they have turned you aside from that place, from that kind of life. They have turned you aside. Your desires are there, looking at you, but you are not able to get it. The other day they sent Joseph to the prison, and he said, his prison they turned me into. I'm supposed to be on top. I'm supposed to rule and to reign. I had these dreams, and I told my brothers, I told my parents that I am supposed to be in charge, but now they have turned him aside from pit. They first of all turned him into a pit. They brought him out from the pit. They sent him to Potiphar's house. From Potiphar's house, they sent him to the prison. From the pit to Potiphar's house to prison. They are just turning him aside. But God intervened. And when God intervened, God now turned him out of the prison to be a prime minister. Oh, hallelujah. Something good is coming your way. Whosoever turned you aside will one day come to discover that you are not going to be aside permanently. But the question is, who turned you aside? Now you think about it. Who turned you aside? Now, the other day, Apostle Paul was talking to the church in Galatia. Galatia chapter 3. Galatia chapter 3, and Apostle Paul was so mad with the church at Galatia, a church that he has brought up, he has established, a church that was doing fine, and suddenly they are derailed, they have been turned aside. Look at it. Galatians chapter 3 from verse 1. O foolish Galatians, who had bewitched you, that ye should not obey the truth, before whose eyes Jesus Christ had been evidently set forth, crucified among you. Who had turned you aside? Who bewitched you? What means did they use to turn you aside so that you are now not in the right place? Look at how he repeated it in Galatians chapter 5. Look at chapter 5. He was so angry to the point that he was passing judgment that such people should be killed. In Galatians chapter 5 verse 7, he said, "You did wrong well. You were doing well before. You were in the right track before. You were doing the right thing before. You had the right relationships before. You had, you were in the right political party before. You were in the right church before. And so you did wrong well. What has happened to you that you do not, you are not in the right place again, that you should not obey the truth? Who actually did this thing? This persuasion cometh not from the one that calleth you. It's not God that did this. Apostle Paul said, it's not God. Then he said, I would, verse 12, they were even cut off, which trouble you, who has turned you aside. Listen to me. Whosoever, anybody that is instrumental to your being turned aside from gain to pain, from fame to shame, from prosperity to poverty, whoever turned you aside from the place of celebration to the place of lamentation, God will arise on your behalf. But don't go away. I'm going to come back to tell you how your story will change and how you can be turned to the right place again. I'll be right back. The enemies thought they have finished me. But look at how Jehovah intervened. Like fire. Somebody say fire. Like fire. Like a rushing mighty wind. No matter the stubbornness of the enemies, your stories are changed. No matter the manipulations of the wicked, your stories are changed. This hour, wherever you are, whatever condition you are, get ready to leave that place of pain and shame, the place of celebration in Jesus' name.
You are not going to end this year the way you started it.
You're welcome right back. I give praise to God because tonight the torments of the turned aside people, those torments will expire because the Bible declares so. Now when you look at the Bible book of Isaiah chapter 49, look at Isaiah 49 and see how God put it. Let me read from verse 24. Because of the condition of some people, the way they have been turned, where they have been turned to. For example, now, like the case I read first about, Mephibosheth, he had been torn aside, sold away to a far place called Lo-Debar, and some people have said, in fact, even Ziba that was trying to, give some information about him was not sure again of whether this guy could still be useful in life. He said the two legs are lame. I don't know what would have happened to him by now. Can you imagine that? David said, no problem. Just go and look for him. If he's still there, bring him. I want to tell you that no matter your story, there's a change coming your way. But look at what Isaiah, recorded. In Isaiah chapter 49 from verse 24, he says, shall the prey be taken from the mighty, or the lawful captive delivered? Can this who have been turned aside from the wonderful place, and they have been turned aside, kidnapped to the forest, or they have been turned aside to be smoking and drinking in uncompleted buildings, they have been turned aside to just be staying at the motor park. You don't see them dress well, you don't see them happy, you always see them quarrel and fight, and then in the night only God knows where they go to sleep and come back early in the morning to the motor park. They make everybody to travel abroad except themselves, because somebody turned them away from the place of celebration to the place where they will just be staying and all that. And so the question is asked, can these people be delivered? Can they ever be restored to a life that somebody can say, oh, your story has changed? Well, generally from the question that was asked, the answer naturally is no. But God said he's going to act. That's why in verse 25 he says, but even though under normal circumstances it would have been difficult for them to be turned back, it would have been difficult for them to be restored to a life of celebration, it would have been difficult for them to come back to the place of prominence, but I'm entering into this situation, I'm entering into this business, I'm interested in this business. But thus saith the Lord, even the captives of the mighty shall be taken away, and the prey of the terrible shall be delivered. For I will contend with him that contended with thee, and I will save thy children. He says he's going to fight. He's going to make sure those who turned you aside, he's going to handle them. He's going to work on them to make sure that you are not only delivered, even your children will be delivered. Now look at what the Bible says in Ezekiel. See Ezekiel chapter 21. Ezekiel chapter 21. Here God was saying that there is an overturning. It will turn not only materials, it will also turn the men. The Bible says promotion comes from God. The Bible says God brings down one and lifts up another. He has the final say. He has the power to turn. Look at how he says, I will overturn. Hallelujah. God is going to overturn. He's going to turn your story from pain to gain. He's going to turn you from the dustbin to the place of celebration. I will overturn it, and it shall be no more until he come whose right it is. and I'll give it to him. Now, God is going to overturn a lot of things until you are given the proper treatment that he has destined for you. God is going to do it. Now, let me show you something. In Job, look at Job chapter 5. I read from verse 8. Job chapter 5 from verse 8. Here is somebody, he says, I would seek unto God, and unto God would I commit my cause. Why? He doeth great things and unsearchable, marvelous things without number. He is the only one that can turn you back, turn you from the place of, pain to the place of gain, from torments to proper treatment in life. Now, he does marvelous things without number. Now, hear this. Who giveth rain upon the earth, and sendeth waters upon the fields. Now, hear this. To set up on high those that have been turned down before, that below, they were downstairs. They were turned to the place where nobody could ever remember them. In politics, they are trying their best, but nobody remembers them. In other things that they are doing in life, there are a lot of things they are doing, but nobody remembers them, because they have been turned to a place they call down below. In the ship, there's a place called down below. You get there, only those who are, unless you are needed, nobody comes to you. No, the other day, the ship was about sinking, where Jonah was traveling. Because of Jonah, there was a lot of trouble there, and they didn't know that Jonah was there sleeping until because of the trouble, they now discovered him down below. Can you imagine that? The Bible says God set on high those that are down below sea level, below the level of celebration, below their colleagues, below, they are kept below. God can set them on high. I've read from Ezekiel that he can overturn. If they have turned you aside, God can overturn and turn you back. He has the power to overrule. Jehovah will do it. He says that those which mourn, who are tormented because they have been turned away from the benefits of life, can be exalted to safety. Can you imagine that? You will be exalted to safety. You will come back to the place where men will celebrate you again. Do not think that you will just remain like this. You have stayed in that place. I have heard of stories of those some who were gate men before that became great men. Some who were drivers before that became dignitaries. So don't think that the thing does not affect you. I'm only a driver. How will they turn me to the top? Get ready. It can happen. David was in the dungeon, but he was turned out of the dungeon. I mean, not David, Joseph was in the dungeon. They turned him out of the dungeon and turned him to the palace. And when he got to the palace, Pharaoh said, it's only the throne that's above you. Everything is under you. Can you imagine that? So your story can change. You may be in the prison watching this program, or you are in a particular place and you don't know how you can come out to be relevant in life again. God overturns. Number two, God sets on high those that below. He can turn you up. Then not only that, God can exalt you from the place of torment and mourning to the place of safety. So that those who thought that they are turned away and they are waiting for the day you will die, and then but God will disappoint them. Because look at verse 12. He disappointed the devices of the crafty, so that their hands cannot perform their enterprise. What they intended to do to you, they will not be able to carry it out, because God is stepping in. God said, I will contend with those who contend with you. I will save your children. I will feed them that oppress you with their own flesh. They shall be drunken with their own blood as with sweet wine, and all flesh shall know that I, the Lord, am the Savior. I am not interested, because from the passage I read in Lamentation, to turn aside the right of a man from the face of the Lord, and to deny someone of justice. Let me read it directly again before we pray. Look at it. Lamentation again. God is not in support of what you are going through. Therefore, he will step in. That's why he's stepping in. Lamentation chapter 3. Look at verse 35 again. He says, to turn aside the right of a man before the face of the Most High, to subvert a man in his cause, the Lord approveth not. So if the Lord has not approved your pains, then get ready to come out again. Since the Lord is not interested in your sorrow, get ready to come into celebration. Because about the question is, am I going to do it? Well, you will be asking, who turned you aside? Well, don't bother about those who turned you aside. We are talking about how you can come out. So what you have to do is to get identified with Jesus Christ. Repent ye therefore and become converted, so that God can turn you to the right place. Then you get identified with the church on fire, that you will hear the word of God that you are hearing now, regularly, and because the word that you hear, their spirit and life, they give you the expected life. Not only that, give yourself to prayers. Keep praying, because through prayers you are reporting your case to God, and God will not pay deaf ears to you. Not only that, search the scriptures. Your proper placement can be discovered in the scriptures, and then you go for it and you will have it. I want to quickly pray for you, because the Lord is about turning somebody out of poverty to prosperity. It's about turning somebody out of barrenness to fruitfulness. It's turning somebody from shame to gain. Stretch your hand towards the television. Believe God. Your story is about being changed, because as I pray now, Jehovah will act very fast. Father, I give you praise for these ones who have listened to your word. Father, I thank you for revealing to them that what they are going through in the pains, the torments, is because of evil ones that have turned them aside from the place of celebration to the place of lamentation. But today, they have decided to turn back to you. And you said, in that comment to me, I will no one's cast out. As they have come to you, Father, accept them and grant that the yoke be broken. The powers that were responsible for they've been turned away from you be overthrown in the name of Jesus. The places they kept them, the prisons, I command those prison gates to fling open for these ones to come out from darkness to light in the name of Jesus. The personalities that intended to see them cry and to die in pain, I overthrow you by the power of the Holy Ghost, and decree that you get disappointed, because Jehovah is going to make sure you are disappointed. I release these people from captivity and speak life to them. They are turned to the top. They are turned to the place of celebration. They are turned to the place where everyone that sees them will glorify God. Thank you, Father, because now they've answered. In Jesus' mighty name I've prayed. Amen and amen. Don't get disturbed. From today, your journey to the top has started, and you will make it to the glory of God. Till next week, I'm Jordan Stephen. Remain in your blessings.
If you want to give your life to Jesus Christ and be saved, please say this prayer and believe. Almighty God, I have been a sinner. Please, Lord, forgive me as I now repent from all my sins, to accept and confess Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. Thank you, Lord, for forgiving me and accepting me as your own. In Jesus' name, amen.
Worship with us at Liberation Power Ministries, number 82 Elaprawa Road, off Ada George Road, Mile 4, Port Harcourt, or call 003-310-7866. Email us at edgefirst@yahoo.com. He will be here again next week for another moment of freedom. Jesus is Lord.
Christmas is a festival of hope and love, collection of feasts, each reflecting the moments of Christ. Oh yes, NTA Port Harcourt Christmas Party is here again with the theme, Joy to the World, to share with you the beauty of this season. Come with family and friends. We have fun-filled, colorful and captivating activities like spoken words, drink competition, games, Christmas carnival parade and lots more. The arrival of Santa Claus. Date is Thursday, December 11, 2025. Time 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Venue, NTA Port Harcourt Gardens. Gate fee 2,000 naira per participant. First 10 schools to register and first 3 schools to arrive, securing 5-minute slots for presentation of choice. Hurry now and grab these incentives. For bookings and inquiries, please call the following numbers: 080-3311-4030 and 081-184-18881. Cheers to the spark of fun. Sponsors.
To Hotel de Mapats. Well laid out environments, peaceful and comfortable, home away from home. At Hotel de Mapats, we cherish our customer satisfaction and keenly ensure they get it. Our rooms are well furnished with beautiful interiors, warm and comfortable, giving you a respite from the day's stress. Hotel de Mapats boasts of a state-of-the-art wine bar with choice wines and assorted drinks. We have
24 hours power supply
and uninterrupted internet connectivity.
Can you ask for more? Hotel de Mapats is located at number 4 Apara Link Road off East West Road opposite Apara Secondary School, Mbolo Rumigbo, Port Harcourt. Hotel de Mapats Annex is also at number 9 Apara Link Road off East West Road opposite Apara Secondary School, Mbolo. Telephone numbers
0803 586 3836
0703 322 0552.
Hotel de Mapats. Choice heaven.
Identity is very important. We cannot eliminate our culture. We have to first of all know where we come from. God is so wonderful that it makes me an Efik man. If I speak, you for some reason you know, oh, that's the Calabar man. If a Hausa man speaks, you usually know. That's the identity. So we should not joke with it. It's something that God had given us. So we don't know the reason why he happened that way. But it's very important. We have to preserve them.
This kind of event is like a wake-up call for many Nigerians. If you've got your culture, you've got your language, you've got your tradition, try to keep it.
This is the network service of the NTA.
Nigeria is the giant of Africa, but when it comes to women's participation in parliament, we sit at the very bottom.
This is not good news for Nigerian politics. I don't think anyone can deny that.
Because men lie, women lie, the numbers will lie.
This is the story of a fight to change that number.
when women take their rightful place in decision making, and when the girls of today are empowered to become the leaders of tomorrow and change the Nigeria we all dream of.
This is the story of the struggle for a seat at the table.
I have 4 daughters, and I would like to see 2 or 3 of them in the National Assembly.
When women get into these offices and into these spaces, they will prove themselves beyond any reasonable doubt.
If we do this now, the 10th Assembly will go down in the history of our legislature as the set that stood for women.
This is the story of the road to reserve seats for women bill.
Reserve seats for women.
The latest styles that make you feel like a darling. Guest? Oh no, and the bathroom smells like this?
Fancy hand wash? Come to the front. Sponge older than Uncle George. Please hide behind. Last year's face wash. Time to cover your face.
You can hide all that junk, sure. But how will you hide the smell anymore?
Godrich Air Pocket? Wow!
With Power Gel technology, keeps the bathroom fresh for up to 30 days. Godrich Air Pocket. Bye-bye bad smell, hello sweet fragrance.
Give more strength to your hair with Mega Growth Leave-In Straightener. It's infused with nourishing oils and conditioning proteins, so you can say goodbye to hair breakage. Wow! Mega Growth Leave-In Straightener.
Lagos, Port Harcourt, Abuja. The city is moving. New voices, heavy drip, all heart. From the streets to the stage, this is the next Afrobeat star. And the talents from all over showed up to own the room. But they're not alone. All chasing the slots to face the judges. Puffy T, SARS, Andrew Vibes, P Pride. Catch next Afrobeat star on
Stop, Nkechi.
Captain Excellence, I was just about throwing away some trash.
But why do you want to throw the trash in the gutter?
Because that's where I always throw our small trash.
Oh no. Come, let me show you something. Look down there.
Oh no! The gutter, it's blocked and it's smelling.
Yes, the gutter is blocked because everybody's refuse comes here. You can see the gutter is blocked and mosquitoes are already breeding here.
Oh no! I didn't know it would cause all this trouble.
That's okay, Nkechi. Remember, disposing of trash properly is crucial to saving the planet.
I promise to always dispose of trash properly from now on, Captain Excellence.
One small action a day can make a big difference for life.
How many times have I told you to lock the door? Anyone can come and go. How many times have I told you to lock the door? Anyone can come and God knows what might happen. When will you forgive me? I'm sorry.
I don't need your sorries.
What do you need? Tell me, I'll do it. How was it doing?
Fine.
This is delicious. Can we at least pretend to be married? What have you done? I've got the evidence to prove that the chief judge murdered his wife.
You held him under gunpoint. This evidence is inadmissible in the court of law. He can never claim that he was coerced.
What about the truth?
What truth? What truth? What truth, Theo? Huh? The man said all he said because he was scared for his life. Because you wouldn't let him go. I told you to stay out of this, but you wouldn't listen. Listen, you listen to me! Give me a badge. You're hereby suspended indefinitely. Give me your badge!
Good morning.
Are you trying to get me into trouble?
Oh, but what do you mean?
Well, my wife is still here. She has not left for the office.
I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm still not too sure what you mean.
Okay, Lisa, your outfit, although it's very nice, but it's a bit too revealing.
I mean, I could go home real quick and change if it's a problem, because I wouldn't want to go out. Morning, Lisa. Morning, Mrs. Morrow.
Wait a second, I'm running a bit late. Oh my.
Okay.
You too, honey.
That is my watch.
She barely even noticed.
That is my watch. So today we are going to be learning about English, Swahili, French, and how it influences the accent of a Congolese woman or a man speaking Congolese English.
Great, finally, because that's the reason why I'm here.
I thought you were here because you wanted to be taught by the best actor in the country.
Not only is he the best, but he's quite handsome.
Yes, so you know, Fletter will get you everywhere you want to go. But unfortunately, we cannot flatter enough to play the part for you. So today we will learn about French and Swahili, and especially to counter-attack your accent, because that is not going to be working.
All right.
Okay, so let us get working. We can get working.
Yeah, let's get some work done, right?
No. Learn about French and Swahili.
Boring.
Accent is very important, especially the way you are speaking. So we need to put in work for the accent.
We could put in a lot of work.
Okay, we will get started now. That is also my coffee. Yes, thank you.
Ma'am, are you leaving? Yes, I am. If anyone asks, tell them I've gone to the doctor.
Baby, I'm home. Cynthia. Baby? Cynthia. Baby? Baby?
Clay.
You're a naughty girl. You're beautiful. Germs always find a way back.
So disinfect your kitchen every day with Hypo.
Hypo, go Hypo. Protect your home every day with Hypo.
No breathe. Protect every day with Hypo.
Alright everyone, no food again. Make we talk. Ever heard of Colgate? The #1 oral care brand in the world. For zero cavities and long-lasting fresh breath. Mom, you get time to brush. Mama and Papa buy out. Use that and shine your smile. No more cover now.
Protect every day with Hypo. Getty and stains no video shakara. We got the remedy, original palasa. Hypo, go Hypo. Protect your home every day with Hypo.
No breathe. Protect every day with Hypo.
Hey.
Have you ever considered quitting?
Quitting trading? No, never. Why?
It's just a question.
Do you think my career has something to do with my condition?
It could be a possible connection.
Let me tell you a very important secret, Doctor. Women don't turn men on. One does.
That might be true in some cases.
Well, here's another truth. Men don't turn women on. Honey turns them on.
While that might also be true in some cases, the majority of people in the world right now don't make maybe even half of the money that you do. There's nothing wrong with their sexual appetite. And here you are, you make no. Don't leave, baby. Babe, you know I have to. But you know what? I'm gonna try close early today, okay? Sulk. Come on, I love you. Have a good one. I love you too. Okay.
So you have to say it deeper than you've said it before.
Alright.
Okay? So now, please, let's try say O.
Or should I elongate it, or is that okay short?
No, let's start it from short, and as we move along, you can elongate it.
Great.
Okay.
Oh.
No, yeah, say it deeper from here.
Okay. Oh.
Please stand up.
Okay.
Okay, stand here. Okay, I want you to just shake your body and loosen here.
Okay.
Some more. Okay, now I want you to breathe in and out, okay? That will help you relax.
Alright.
Okay. Let's just do one more for good luck, okay?
Okay.
Okay, now I'm going to request that to touch your diaphragm because we need to feel the vibrations so you know where it is coming from. Is it okay?
Yes. Alright.
Okay. Speak the O. I mean, say the O.
Oh.
Okay, just try one more time, yes.
Oh.
You See, now you've got the vibrations, right?
Yeah.
That is where you speak from.
It feels so much better when you touch me. Hey!
You are early today from school. How was it?
It was a hot day today, so.
You remember Auntie Lisa?
Hey! How are you doing, Emma? You're the cutest little thing, you know that? So, I'll see you day after tomorrow, right? Thank you so much. Have a great day. Bye, Emma.
Come, my love. Tell how school was. Are you hungry? Do you want me to make some food for you? Yeah, I was just teaching her about the O from the diaphragm.
JK. Good enough. Lisa, I'll have whatever he's drinking. Leave me out. Here you know you can talk to me about anything. I'm your best friend in the whole world. Well, at least I'd like to think that.
Mbilo. Konifika isikhathi in a man's life when the only thing that helps is utshwala.
What's wrong? What's got you so bothered and tense?
I did something incredibly stupid.
Like what?
Cheated on my wife.
That's the incredibly stupid thing that you did. Every man cheats on his wife. It's been that way since the inception.
She's pregnant.
Who's pregnant? Give us another round. Give us the whole bottle.
Things and girls don't go on break.
So whiten your whites with hypo.
Hypo, go hypo. Protect your home every day with hypo.
Protect every day with hypo.
Alright everyone, no put your ideas, make we talk. Shut my teeth fresh now, but now I beg no be so. Ever heard of Colgate, the #1 oral care brand in the world? For zero cavities and long-lasting fresh breath. Mom, it's your time to brush. Mama and Papa buy out, use up and shine your smile. No more cover out.
Germs always find a way back.
So disinfect your living room every day with hypo.
Hypo, go hypo. Protect your home every day with hypo.
No breathe. Protect every day with hypo.
I can't even hide it from her. It's like she sees straight through me. How's she taking it? Well, that's the thing. She just pretends like everything's fine, like nothing happened. She doesn't even want to talk about it. Easy. I'm losing my wife. Don't let my wife catch you giving me with both of us.
Wow, she's got more problems than this. She's got more problems than the four of us. Please.
Thank you anyway. I appreciate it. You look beautiful. Can I ask a question? Tell me about yourself.
What is it about me that you find interesting?
Everything. Yeah, I mean everything.
Everything is nothing.
Okay. Are you seeing someone? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I should have asked you that. It's me out of line. I'm sorry.
No, I'm not seeing anyone.
What? Stop playing. You're not seeing anyone.
No, I just haven't seen anyone that quite catches my fancy.
Come on. No one.
Well, is this one guy?
Oh. Hey, you are one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my entire life. Why are you not married?
Who says I'm not married though?
I don't see you wearing a wedding ring.
Well, what if I lost it?
Okay. You win. You win. I give up.
Do you want to come somewhere with me tomorrow?
Where's it?
There's this place that I usually go to when I go alone. The last time I was there, I think I was 12. I went with my parents. One of the happiest moments I I just go there when I feel free, like I have no worries in the world. I just feel like that little girl again. If you know what I mean.
Well, I guess I do. But why are you so sad?
Can't we all? I'm thinking maybe sometime I'll go over to that side and visit you.
Why don't you just come with me then?
Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Hey, I wanted to apologize about the other day.
What happened the other day?
The kiss. Look, I know it was a stupid thing to do, okay?
James, I've been calling you. Why aren't you taking my calls?
I'm sorry, babe.
You're not answering my question. I've been calling you.
Babe, I said I'm sorry. I was busy with work. I didn't hear it ring.
That's the best you can do, really. You are busy with work.
What are you talking about?
This is the network service of the NTA.
God will bless you now.
You are welcome. You are welcome. You are welcome. So we are actually businessmen.
Real businessmen.
Yes, and we would like to introduce you to our business.
That was good though. I'm interested.
So we have this chemical that we use to create money. In fact, let me show you.
Original chemical.
Original one. We will use the price, of course. Now you see the power of this magical powder.
This one, the first one down. Hey! Powerful.
So we are actually looking for investors and partners. You understand? So we can buy more chemicals and more powder for the.
So if I
much money.
So if I invest 2 million naira, how much I will get back?
You will get like 20 million.
20 million.
Yes.
Wait, so ordinary 2 million, I could get 20 million. Yes. That is all the money where my uncle wait to us, big money. I will invest more. I will invest all the money. Now you're talking.
The more you invest, the more you get.
No! No. It's Lagos, my wife. We don't make it. We don't make it. I will invest.
Just forget it. Let's go.
Hey. It's Lagos. I tell you, we don't make it.
Power Oil Lights.
Light enough for movement. Real enough for taste. Power Oil, my choice for my family. They always come back for seconds. I know why. Power Oil, my choice for my family.
Being a mother is a lot of work. Being a caring mom is a daily task. To have a healthy mother and child, you need all the help that you can get. Whatever your concern is, mother or child, join us on Mother Care on this station at this time, because we always say, being a mom, best job in the world.
Nice drive, you know. God bless you. So thank you, make we go inside first. Then we will come bring on our car.
People should not waste time.
Of that, they go on boots. May we carry our load.
No problem. People are welcome.
What a business. With the come,
Okay, no problem. People should not waste time. We are waiting.
Hey! That is smart, Jandy. They come.
We don't talk to him. We don't make us we took you already. Someone needs you. Someone must apply. This one's not cool.
The only problem we will get in our back road at Port Hole.
Oh, what a shame. You're welcome.
Thank you. You know, say rich people like una no understand what they go through because the aeroplane and they take fly. Like we when they use night bus, they fly like witch and wizard.
They say gallop no dey aeroplane. If they enter gallop. That's right. That's right. What of the people when we leave for outside?
My lord, please help me call police now. I get people who want me to come and rest. Then the 419, 4 stars. My lord, no be those kind of people. See this one, all those one where they use chemical. They do washing, dollar money. In fact, they don't took me for a part before. As I see them for Lagos, I take time bring them here so that we go arrest them to go to jail.
Bad people are that.
My lord, see this kind of people, they're not supposed to be in this society. If I not take time bring them here, these people will see another person will fall victim. So I bring them here, not only to use them as transportation, but also for them to be arrested and go to jail.
Are you sure what you're saying?
No, trust me. People are wicked. Help me.
Being a mother is a lot of work. Being a caring mom is a daily task. To have a healthy mother and child, you need all the help that you can get. Whatever your concern is, mother or child, join us on Mother Care on this station at this time, because we always say, being a mom, best job in the world.
I still actually do think they are dangerous. What if they are kidnapped you? My lord, see, I don't size them well. I know say if I pretend I'm okay and fall Mugu, then too, then they fall Mugu. So I decide to bring them here because they say one fitting is twice shy. Well, see me, I want you to get my 100K. When they do Papa, Cosmos. You say you dey greedy. How person go tell you say go double money for you? You be say greedy. See, those people they use jazz way. They jazz me. How me? These people dump me for street. I fall like one. Me Cosmos a greedy to one of Onya Mama for street.
But anyway, it's good we are able to get a syndicate of fraudsters off the street. Yes, and I'm sure the police will investigate and nab the entire team.
I hope so. If our police not go collect a gunje, because only God know how many people when we don't give them and they return back to street.
No, that was in the past. Yeah, the police organization is going through a great reform now.
Anyway, you are welcome. Thank you. Let's Shama get you some water to take. Shama still did this out? Of course. She's a permanent fixture. She got on the collecting shop right now. Bring water for our visitors. Make your food though. Make the apple strong. We know those ones. Because when they try the pack. Okay, I forgot that you came with you. We couldn't bring all those soft food for that. It's really. No problem. It's really for free. This auntie house fine, see everywhere just the bling, everywhere just the fluffy. My sister gets money. She know just the help. How you gonna talk like that, See, I tell you, if every big man they help everybody, every person will come to them, the money go finish. And when the money finish, all of us go poor. I tell you, waiting they make people they poor, say they no one hustle. If everybody they hustle, one day we go make them. Yes, now it will be. I don't know. Just need to work hard though. Not the small fine, Hey, money good though. You just talk out. Cat, wait. How you take?
First of all, my name is not Cat. It is called Catherine.
No big deal. Funky short form.
I don't want.
Okay. Come, where you dey go? No,
I don't get it. What's your business? Why are you asking where I'm going?
Make I know where you go. Hey, wow. Cat of yesterday. Now me take my hand, feed you baby food. No. If I don't put you for this my back, they sing and dance for you, you no go see.
Are you done with your history classes?
I'll call you later. Bye-bye. What happened?
mother is a lot of work. Being a caring mom is a daily task. To have a healthy mother and child, you need all the help that you can get. Whatever your concern is, mother or child, join us on Mother Care on this station at this time, because we always say, being a mom, best job in the world.
Mischievous she-goat.
Yeah, you knocked me out inside the room that you fumigated. Do you want me to die like a rat?
Oh no, a rat is far better than you.
A cockroach is better than you. That's why your color is the same thing. And you're going to die like a cockroach. They will use a lot of slippers to skin you on the wall. You will die. I will tell my brother, who is EFCC? I will tell my uncle, who is SARS? Not SARS on the beat, oh. A SARS. He will carry you, they will arrest you, they will give you gun, you will die, they will kill you away. What? They will carry your body and give doctor students, they will use it for practical. What? You don't know anything, you will enter jail, you will die like a cockroach.
Okay, I told you, I warned you several times to stop playing silly pranks with me. The other day you changed my chin-chin with pebbles, then you called it play. You kept knocking on my door, and then you ran away, and then you call it play. Look, for every trouble you give me, I will give you double.
I will give you triple double. I will give you quadruple double. I will give you 5-foot double. You will see. Go and take it down. Take it down, the partner. The partner has been dropped. You will see. Go and write it down. You will never forget me. You will see. You will see. By the time I see you, they will look for your camera. They will not see you. See how he is. Bleachy face, China, idiot.
Short
Yeah, idiot.
Short devil. Just a bit.
You remember that video of me the other time? I posted it online and it went